Good morning.
Hello, guys.
Welcome to Gamescom in Cologne. I'm Raymond Torres, and
I'm Aurel.
we're both hosts. There's no co-host here. As you already might have seen, we had to skip round one, unfortunately, but we're now ready for you guys, and we already have our players here. They're already sitting. I think they already had the dice roll, so they're pretty much finished and ready to go. Anything else?
Just give them the signal to go, and then they can play.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
let's go to the table. And they'll have a few seconds to get ready, but basically they're ready to go. So yeah. Checking something real quick, but Seeing who's gonna start. I missed it. Okay. So as you might have heard yesterday, Audit is the one, or not. I'm not the one with the knowledge of the text. So we'll have to check that. Yeah. I hope you guys can hear us. That's something we would need to know, but I think it should work.
All right.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just fixed
Perfect.
the timer because my phone kept turning off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you tell me something from the decks? I think you picked them. I don't think I know it.
I did pick Fabian's deck because I know a lot about it.
Perfect.
The
because I
Exorcist
don't-
deck we already had yesterday, I saw that Patrick commented. The Elf Note deck is not that powerful right now, but still very, very interesting. It's going to be a lot better with the next main set, I suppose, or I think so at least. Interestingly enough, Fabian decided to play a Wanted Witch engine, so I suppose he's on the Dragoon. But basically this is a synchro deck with good main deck monsters similar to Kashira, where they you summon them on your turn and then they search stuff and or play stuff in Tinia's case.
Yeah.
And on the opponent's turn there are interruptions.
Okay.
So I think we do see the Gaze of Timaeus discarded for the Black Witch, which is interesting because usually you want to access the Gaze with the Black Witch, so you can go for a Dragoon.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure how Kang's turn started. Did he go first and break, or?
He did go first, yes, but I think he did not do anything significant, to be honest.
Okay, so he break.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just trying to say, I'm still trying to get a bit back into the game. So I might miss a few things here and there.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm in the game. At least when it comes to the meta decks.
Yeah.
There's a few decks that I'm not entirely sure about, but...
We'll get it done today.
Yes.
As usual.
We'll just talk our way out of it. If we don't.
Exactly.
I'm really interested in if Fabian found a way to generically access the Gaze of Timaeus, because I know there's a spellcaster dark. That's what you need for the Gaze, for the Dark Magician of Destruction. Not sure.
Okay.
The new Dark Magician, the fusion, needs a level 6 or higher spellcaster.
Yeah.
During the turn you activated a spell. There is a Pendulum Magician Synchro guy, which is a level 8 Synchro spellcaster. So you could access that, but I'm not entirely sure if you can get to that without being locked into synchros, which would in turn lead to not being able to fusion summon anymore.
Yeah. We just got the question if Purge was set. I think it was set, yes.
Yes, that was definitely a set.
important question because of the Ash Blossom, of course.
Yeah, but I think it
yeah.
was set. That was
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, now this trap. Do you know what the trap from the Elf Notes does?
Just tell me. I think it's easier.
Yeah, basically it's a Monster Reborn and a non-targeting Omni-Negate.
Okay.
That's, I think, actually the main reason to play Elf Notes in the first place, because this card is not just a Monster Reborn, but also can negate anything, like a Dark Ruler, a Droplet if they don't send a trap. So this card is extremely powerful.
I see.
As well as the other effect that you can only attack the monster in the middle zone. It seems
weird.
niche,
Yeah.
but it actually is very important because you can just put the monster you don't need in the middle zone, and then they have to attack it, and they can't run over your example, Dragster or your Crystal Wing or whatever you have that you want to protect.
I gotcha.
Okay, but enough Elf Note talk.
Yeah.
Let's
time
see
to go to the other deck.
Let's see if we can see anything of Kang's deck, the Exorcister.
Yeah.
But as it looks to me, this is more or less over because there's just the Omni Negate and the Dragster, which is a spell trap negate. As well as all the interruptions from the Elf Note monsters is going to be coming back during Kang's turn.
Yeah. Oh, and Martha here, but
Martha's a good start, but
we would have needed it like last turn.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why the foiling of the card looks like that, but we don't have control of the lighting here at all because this is a huge hall, and there's just light on the ceiling, like 10 or 15 meters above us.
Might want to check our socials. I think we did post some pictures from the venue. We picked at least we posted some behind the scenes. I'm not sure if we posted the entire event, but we could do that later. Why not? Yeah. So trying to get back here.
Yeah, with triple names, it's actually, honestly, it's not
Is it doable?
bad. Kind of depends what Fabian has said there. If that is an interruption, then no.
Yeah.
I'm interested, though, why Fabian did not decide to use the Tinia Engrave to banish one card from Kang's hand after he only had one card in hand left when he
it would have been free, right? Yeah. But me can maybe ask afterwards.
Yes.
So I don't think we said it yet, but today we are having, I think, 233 players, if that's correct. So we should be playing 8 rounds.
Actually, I don't know. But
it should be 8 rounds, I think. We can check that real quick. But we played 8 rounds yesterday in Munich too. It was 200. It was less than 233. So yeah. I see Patrick Scheppmann, co-host of Munich yesterday, in the chat. Shout out to him for not traveling to Cologne today.
Okay, so Kang is on the Pax now, Sedge with the Michaelis. But the Pax is honestly blanked by the Dragster.
Yeah.
For now, at least. He
For
could
now.
get rid of the Dragster with the Michaelis, but that can also be negated by the Elf Note trap. Though if he does use the Elf Note trap, I'm just noticing that Martha is still on field. So he could use the effect of Martha, which I think is to XE summon if a card leaves the graveyard by an opponent's card effect.
You can always check meanwhile. Never know, but let's see. One. So what did you want to know?
Yeah, if a card is moved out of a graveyard, you can special summon from the X deck one. Accesses the XE. So if Fabian uses the trap, then okay. So there's an impermanence, which I think is the nail in the coffin for Kang.
Yeah, seems like that. Like, I mean, pretty tough situation. I don't think there's much to do at this point, but it is what it is, I guess.
Just trying to find cards.
Trying to find cards, but
for
yeah.
way to read. Okay.
There we go.
So
Yeah, the audio was gone for a second. I know. We're pausing for a second. So yeah, I think we're now going to game 2. Obviously we missed it, of course.
Yeah, and it's safe to say that Fabian won, even though we can't hear them. But yeah.
Yeah, audio back. We know.
Yeah, we just had to mute ourselves because we had to talk something in the background. We don't want to disturb your guys' Sunday with our random talk outside of the stream.
News Fisher next round. We'll see. So we have already picked like a few tables that are interesting to us, and we'll have to see how they will be doing. So our idea is to like mostly feature the top tables. Obviously, if someone was already on stream, I don't think we'll get them back on stream for another round, except if it's the finals.
Yeah.
Well, not finals, but like quote unquote
last round.
Finals. Yeah, last round. Yeah. Since we're playing Swiss here. No top cut today. So yeah, both players are 1-0 right now in the tournament. Yeah, 1 win. So and Fabian on his way to win round 2, but we'll have to see how this next game goes. Yeah, but if you do know someone that is here, and if you know they have like a good standing, give us a note in the chat, and we can check out their table, check out the deck. Why not?
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. No mirrors. We'll see.
Why not? Mirror matches are great because usually the better player wins the mirror matches unless it's a bad mirror match. We're going to avoid the bad mirror matches.
Yeah, we can have a debate about which mirror matches are good and which one are bad.
But usually mirror matches are nice to watch because there's a lot of technical play that is important. Let's see if Khan can summon some Exorcists on turn 1 this time.
Unsure.
It looks good. The hand looks solid, I think. Okay, so that's a bad mat, I think.
Yeah. Trail.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they renamed it.
Found the mirror match in Troyos. I think it depends on the mirror match. Like, yeah. Sven is eager to have his feature match redemption. Yeah. So I think he's quite unsatisfied with his results from yesterday. I think in the end he went X2. So yeah. So now we're starting with Martha again. Did you? Oh, he's still checking the deck. Okay.
All right, drawn Lockbird, which is all right against the Exorcist deck, but the new Karma doesn't search; it sets during the end phase.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
that plays around the draw a bit. Also, we see a chained Pax here, so
Yeah.
I don't think that draw is going to do too much this turn. It does turn off the draw from, I think it was Stella, which can draw cards, but honestly, if you've got your engine rolling
Yeah.
and you got one card out of your opponent's hand, you're pretty happy, I suppose.
Yeah.
Especially since the Exorcist, if the Exorcist deck gets rolling, it's really hard to beat.
I mean, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. I mean, game 1 we unfortunately had to work with a not so good hand.
Yep.
But I think now we've got most things done, even with draw, and that will mean that Fabian will even have to start with only 5 cards, since he
Yes, exactly.
already has got rid of his draw. And yeah.
Also, feel free to share the link of our stream to your friends, family, or whatever.
Family,
Your locals groups, yeah.
Your
There's
Yu-Gi-Oh
People
family.
who is actually Yu-Gi-Oh family. Yeah, we're happy to have everyone here and bring you content. And if there's more people, we've got more fun. It's more interaction. All right, back to the game. We've got the Carmyle, which now set the Returnia, I think. Yes. So for everyone who does not know, this is a XIII summon or a
One banish, right?
Banish
Yeah.
non-targeting, and the cost is targeting a card the opponent controls or in the graveyard and banish it. So basically, you banish one and XIII summon, or banish one and banish another one.
Yeah. So and Fabian doesn't seem too familiar with Exorcister cards. So yeah, reading a lot, but I mean that's fine.
Yeah, can't blame him for that.
You'd rather read your cards than not.
Okay, so wanted again. Ghost Bell again. I think that was activated last turn as well, or last game.
Yeah.
And hard draw witch too, right? That just came from the hand.
I think. Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh
honestly,
yeah, it has to be because we're
Yeah.
on less cards now.
Yes. But this is rough, honestly, for Fabian, with only 2 cards in hand and
Yeah.
the witch, and you're facing at least a banish 2 or banish 1, and then the what's it called? The big exorcist, the XIII, the Magnifica.
Yeah.
And yeah, of course, also the karma has another effect, which turns the effect of a monster or a normal spell or normal trap into return one card from your opponent's hand to from your opponent's grave to their hand. So basically, he changes the effect of the Black Witch to return a card from Kang's grave to Kang's hand.
Yeah, I think it's it's not worded weird, but like I can see some players being get caught up because it says your opponent. Like, okay, because the effect changes to your opponent.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but we're hearing lots and lots of screaming in the background.
There's some game going on.
Yeah, there's, of course, we're like in the venue here, Games Cologne, and obviously we're not the only one here, so lots and lots of players of different games today, and also non-TCG players today here. And yeah, we have the 1-1 here, so we will have a game 3. There we go. Both players getting ready for the next game.
We still haven't seen a Dragoon yet. So
Yeah.
I really want to know if Fabian found a bridge there from Elfnode into the wanted engine, or if he just slapped it in his deck just to have more pushes.
So both players almost ready. I think we're most likely going to see Fabian starting. I couldn't imagine it else somehow that he doesn't want to start his game.
Yeah, against this deck you need hand traps, just because of the Elfnode trap. You can't really bring in breakers apart from maybe Super Poly.
Might see even more getting decided in. I don't know if you can hear it or not. We definitely can hear the background of people going
like
crazy.
There's world finals of something going on.
Yeah.
And it's the deciding minute.
Yeah. Players going crazy. That's the same emotions I want today in the last round.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try.
I need the whole venue to like be going crazy for the last round.
I'll need a bit more caffeine.
You can hear them? Yeah.
Because I won't be that energetic at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
7 p.m.
So yeah, fist pump for game 3.
Okay, so as you can hear them, just pretend it's the hype for our game, not their game.
Yeah. So I did see some traps in the hands of both players. So yeah, that is something that will be happening.
Okay, wanted again. So
yeah,
I'm not going to see if there's a bridge or not, because
I mean that is a wanted card for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm just seeing the chat, much better judge than player. I mean, shout out to the judges. Don't have judges, there would be no tournament.
A very chaotic tournament, at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So after some thought, we did get an okay for the search.
Yeah. So I suppose there's no bell, but an ash blossom, and he was thinking if he wants to ash blossom the wanted
So discarding the draw here.
I think I did see a Tinea and Ash
Yeah.
and a Trap, which I suppose is the Rhapsodia.
So yeah, setting. I think Kong also has like one rolling lockback, I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah, but that, if he does have a draw, that will not be helpful this turn anymore, because now we get the search from the Dark Magician, and that will be the only needed search for the entire turn, as the Elf Node can play around draw Knockbird if they have the Tinea instead of the Lucina.
To be honest, I think this game might have been decided actually by the brick in game 1.
Yes.
Because, I mean, they got the dice roll, but it was a bit complicated. We had no play, so yeah, tough. Because this comes back now in game 3, because we now have different players starting in game 3. Usually you would want to win game 1, of course, so that even if you lose game 2, you can get to start in game 3.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
we
so
do have a purge.
This is the Ash Blossom that I was talking about before I wanted. This does stop the Dark Magician from coming out, the Dragoon from coming out, but we still get access to a Azamina Omni Negate.
Yeah,
Assuming he does play it, but it looks like he does.
let's see. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this is going to get the Sylvia, and there's a draw.
There it is. But you said it doesn't matter now, or not?
It does not really matter. It does cut off Fabian from the trap or a synchro line,
Yeah.
but he can still play if there's a Tinea.
Oh, but
And
like
it looks like there's no
no
Tinea.
plays.
So it was... I could have sworn there was a Tinea in Fabian's hand, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, it's in
Yeah.
Veiler. Okay, just looked like it. Alright, but you're
that-
still pretty happy on Fabian's side here, because
Yeah.
Kang used 2 hand traps and you've got 2 interruptions, Omni Negate.
Yeah. That might already be good enough.
I'm not sure if it's enough. Just
mean,
because
depends.
the Sylvia has to tribute itself to Negate, so you've got no actual pressure on the board anymore.
True.
But if he manages to get back into a top-decked Elf Node, then I think he's happy.
Yeah.
Okay, so Betrayal again.
Yeah. Same
which
as
is
last game.
Probably the best card in the whole deck.
And this is gonna be denied for sure. It's
Ash
not something we want to resolve.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would Ash that immediately. I think I would have actually considered
Waiting?
using the Sylvia on that, just so getting the card off board. Because it doesn't have just the Ashable effect. It does more, which
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure about, but I'm pretty sure that it's got a few good effects. Yeah, and still negating that, I'm not sure. Yeah, because now you've got the trail on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is
We
going
started
to
with
make Fabian remove the Sylvia from grave, and then he can use the Alice on board. Kang can use the Alice on board
Yeah.
to XE summon, which now forces out a Veiler. So just by using the Sylvia on the Betrayal, you could have prevented that and preserved a Veiler.
I guess, but I'm thinking about this. I don't know. It's hard to say because I don't know what the last remaining cards are. I think we still might go on. if you only had a good player in the commentary team. Well, what can I say if you didn't want to come to Cologne?
Yeah, that's on you.
Yeah, that's on you, for sure. Yeah, so we have Typhoon here, so I don't think there will be too much pressure. Did we summon twice from the extra? Or am I... Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay. And yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I think we are now...
Oh, wow, what a top deck.
Yeah, we're like kind of in a top deck battle. And don't worry, I think he summoned twice. You can check his graveyard and his banishment pile.
Yeah, he did. He did
Yeah,
some.
it's twice, yeah. Exactly twice. So... Yeah, but I had the same thought. I just saw the card in the banishment pile, and then I was a bit confused. So now, passing back, so
Yeah,
that was
really-
the only play. That was exactly what I meant. Now relying on top decks, but I think both players are.
Yeah, actually, now that he didn't negate the betrayal, that comes back to him
Yeah.
even worse, because now the Sylvia is banished and you cannot use the Azumina Fusion spell in the grave to put back the Sylvia and have another
Yeah.
Sylvia for the next turn.
So you were right. So this comes back, and now I think the only thing we have to see is how much we can get started.
Yep, but that is already a very good start, because
Yeah.
that gets you into 2 level 4 monsters, which accesses Michaelis, and that searches, I think, accesses the cards or monsters. That is a spirit.
Oh yeah, that's the
support
one
card.
for 800, right? For 800
Um,
ATK.
yeah, that's the one that searches
Yes.
Aratama, I think. Or would search
Yeah, yeah.
Aratama now, and
If-
Aratama searches.
Yeah, if you want.
Oh, it can actually search Martha. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Since, because it has 800 defense.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it searches like every card. Yeah. I mean, from here on out, it doesn't seem too hard, I think.
I'm not sure why we're attacking here. Doesn't he have a normal summon with the betrayal? Can you give me the attacks of betrayal?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be able to normal summon and then go into a rank 4 play. I'm not sure why. Why not? Oh, you had normal summon one monster that mentions the card you targeted. Okay.
Yeah.
And another good top deck. Fabian. Wow.
So now we are not getting denied our search. I'm not sure if I would say we're back into the game, but it's definitely way better than the last 2 turns.
If there's nothing from Kang, then he is definitely back into the game, because now he can summon a Lucina from deck, which then searches the Power Patron, and that allows him to synchro summon, and the Power Patron is going to search the Fortuna, which accesses the trap, and then you're fully into your engine.
Never punished. More or less. More or less. I'm not sure if you mentioned it earlier, but I think you picked Fabian for this feature match due to his deck, correct?
Yes.
What was the reason? Because do you like the deck, or you played it yourself? Or?
I do play it myself. I just picked it because I know the effects, and then I can commentate on the
Fair
plays
enough,
he does. Also, I think it's good for everyone to see what is going to be played next format, because this deck is going to get support in Blazing Dominion, which is going to push it to another level. Not sure if it's tier 1 fully, but it's definitely up there. And
Something
a
to
meta
check
contender.
out. Yeah.
does still have a few issues which are not solved by the new support. Mainly that the deck just feels like it's missing something. Spell trap recursion would be nice. And just some extra lines, so it's not as predictable. But yeah, the new support is really, really good.
So, and both players now with only 15 minutes on the clock, but I don't think that would matter at this point.
No, I don't think so.
Shouldn't take that long.
It depends a bit what Kang's got in hand.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Fabian can kill this turn. As he's locked into synchros and he doesn't have any extenders left. So
Yeah.
it's just on the one card combo basically, which does not put up 8,000 damage at in this sequence. Like you would need to have something to send off the trap he's going to set now or activate, so you don't lose attack points. Especially since there's a Typhon on board.
Yeah, that wouldn't be great to play into that one. So you can't see it on the cameras from the players, but exactly between them, there's already like a small crowd gathering, friends watching, trying to see who's winning or not.
Okay, Ghost Rare Crystal Wing. Funny story, yesterday a friend of mine called me while I was at the hotel doing the overlay for today. And like when Ghost from the Past came out, I told them to buy one box just for fun.
Yeah.
And yesterday they opened the packs and they pulled a Ghost Rare Crystal Wing from this one random box that they bought 5 years ago, whenever that was. So it's absolutely crazy luck. It just sent me yesterday the picture and asked me if I can tell them what the card is worth, because they don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
They just had the box at home and opened it. Opened the packs.
Did you catch how the Typhon just went to the
Battler, I suppose.
But shouldn't it be shouldn't it be a double KO, because Crystal Wing can't use the effect, right?
It doesn't need to. It's 2,900 and Crystal Wing is 3,000.
Oh, true, yeah. For some reason, I always think that Typhon has also 3,000 because it negates with 3.
Then he wouldn't be able to use his own effect.
Exactly, yeah, of course.
Also,
Never
Crystal
mind.
Wing only increases the attack points when it attacks.
Yeah, that was my
level
thought.
ones.
My thought was like they're attacking, they would be crashing.
Yes.
They were thinking that you can use the ATK boost, but obviously it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm joining chat on this one. I'm also chatting. Chat's gonna chat.
That's all right.
Yeah. So today I think I'm gonna be the one mostly yapping. You're gonna be the one correcting me all day.
Okay, but honestly, I don't see Kang getting back into this much. I guess. Is that the Fortuna still? I can't really see it. I think so.
Things.
Impulse. What? Did Fabian go first? No, he went second, right?
If Fabian went first, yes.
Okay, so he probably cites it in for going first as a going first card.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because Elfnode can't play Impulse at all going second because it would lock out. Oh,
Yeah.
Can it actually? Might actually be possible to play Impulse. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Might be able to ask later.
Does Impulse lock out of Earth? Do you know?
Impulse? No, I think Purge does. We can check real quick. Oh, it does lock out of her. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm mixing
Earth
now.
So you would not be able to use the Fortuna, which I think is Earth. It might be light, but that doesn't really matter. But then you don't get access to the trap anymore.
No, Fortuna is light.
Yeah, but Impulse also locks out of light.
Yeah, true.
So
I mean,
doesn't really matter.
yeah, that's true.
I keep thinking it's Earth because Tinia is water and Lucina is fire, so it would make sense.
I see. Yeah. Light.
Yeah, but Kang getting to a Morpher here and being allowed to XC summon. But Fabian did not use the Rhapsody yet. Going for Michaelis here. I'm assuming there's going to be a Rhapsody now on the Michaelis. Because you can't really let that... actually, can you let it resolve? Does it... It targets cards. Okay, so...
Oh, and we have Ghost Bell.
Okay, with a Ghost Bell, it's rough for Fabian, honestly.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing else really he can do. I'm interested. It's weird because if I were Fabian, I would have definitely used the Rhapsody on my own turn to guarantee something on the board that is an actual interrupt, and put the Crystal Wing in the center monster zone.
Yeah.
So it cannot be destroyed by card effects, and it has to be attacked over.
Yeah. That is a card you might want to have in battle.
Yeah. Also, it's an easy move out for the others.
Yeah.
For the main deck monsters. But maybe there was no way to sequence it that way.
But yeah, I'm kind of glad that we have a back and forth now for the game 3. I was kind of like, after seeing the first turns, I thought it might have already been over. But quite the opposite, actually. So with Fabian top taking his way back into the game, and now we have the opposite.
Well, it's not really top decking his way back in
yeah.
because he's got the trap still and the spell, which are both engine access again. I'm just not sure if he can actually fight this Magnifica now, because he's probably going to lose his back row at least partially. Do you know what the other set card is from Fabian? Was it?
I do not remember to me.
Did he have Witch? Wanted Witch? And maybe that's the Azamina spell?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think it's been on the field for quite some time now.
Okay, yeah.
Now we're passing back. Yeah, there's not much we can do here. So, and we did draw, I think, Ash Blossom.
Yeah, but Kang is only attacking here.
Yeah, and there we go.
Okay, it's good.
Handshake.
All right.
So Fabian did not make it. Go back to us for a second. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. What can we say?
Yeah, honestly, it's expected. The Elfnode deck just has so many flaws right now. Because it doesn't really have recursion before the next set, and the power of the board is sometimes underwhelming, which I think you have to play Fiendsmith in it right now because it just bridges so well. And basically every engine every start you have with the Elfnode always bridges into Fiendsmith and gives you more sealing on your end board with the Caesar and more fallout with the Engrave. So yeah, but honestly, the deck is just not it right now.
Not quite there yet. Yeah.
On the other hand, the Exorcist deck, if it gets rolling, it's really good and nearly unstoppable, especially with a rogue deck, with another rogue deck.
We saw that yesterday, I think, twice on stream. We even had Exorcister in finals. Well, not finals, but last round, doing quite some work. Not enough to finish the tournament in Munich yesterday, but almost. And I can already see in the chat again, it's goal, so Exorcister fan favorite, I guess, for some people. I think we're going to have a short break until we go to our player interview.
Yep.
Yeah. So
you can maybe have a look how much time we've got left on the round for the main event, so everyone knows when we're going to be
that might be something important. Correct. Let us check first real quick. So we do have 1 minute left. That might be a quick interview.
Or no interview, actually, because we've got to find a table.
Oh, we do have to find a table.
So yeah, we'll skip the interview, actually. And
I think
we'll be back shortly, 10 minutes maybe.
I think so. Only 10 minutes. We're quite on a tight schedule today, I think. But yeah. So I guess we'll see you in the next round. And then in a few minutes.
See you in a bit. we are back with our table, and we've got a very high-staked match right now. Actually, we've got a United Goes mirror match, speaking of mirror matches, which people did not want, but we've got a mirror match. Not deck-wise, but player-wise.
Player-wise, yeah.
We've got Vankersol against Yami, and it's Tom Kleinegräber versus Sven Rebmann.
And if you didn't know, we actually acquired Tom like a week ago, something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Tom hasn't been part of the team for too long. New member for us. Sven, obviously not a new member. Been for us forever. Yeah, I mean, they're waiting for us. We go to the table. I don't think we have to introduce for the people at home.
All right, I'll just give them the signal.
No, they have to wait for a second. See. There you go. Okay. So they are rolling the dice. I think we have a 9 here. And there you go. Very exciting. 6.
I'll just quickly go and check if the timer is running, just to make sure.
It is running.
No, at that table. Because it's my phone.
Oh, yeah. It should be running. But yeah, let's check real quick. And let's see. I didn't catch.
Okay, timer's up and running.
Perfect.
Alright, so it looks to me that Sven is starting, thinking about his first action of the duel.
Yeah.
And it's a very good action. It's a normal summon Norway.
Yeah. We already have first hand trap. So yesterday we had lots and lots of Fuvolos, but almost none of them resolved. I think the only time we saw one Fuvolos resolve on stream was when it was activated twice, and then there were basically no special summon was happening.
Yeah.
So almost no cards were being drawn yesterday, but it seems like today it's going to be something different.
Sven's deck is so shiny that
Yeah.
the reflection is in his face.
We had the same problem yesterday.
Summoning a Izuna here.
Oh,
then
and there
another
is the
Fuvolos.
second. There we go.
So he just did draw that from the first Fuvolos.
Most likely.
Yeah, I don't think there's a point in not
yeah.
chaining it to the Norway, because you would just get you just would get a second draw.
Yeah. So Sven's thinking here, not too happy, of course, but having to play into that. I think about how many draws we actually want to give, if any.
Yeah, it's tough to play into the board at all. Well,
Yeah.
into the board, I'd say.
Yeah.
Into the Fuvolos.
into the hand.
Because you don't really want to give Tom any more draws.
Yeah.
We see the one of Jokol. Do you think Sven got 2 fires in hand for the
For the
Jalon?
Jalon. Not sure. I think he only has 2 cards in hand, and one of them
No, it's 3
is
cards
not
now.
fire.
One of it's 2 cards and a the.
Oh, you're right. Yes, but
Well,
no.
if that's just as good.
Apparently not. Oh, and Tom doesn't seem too happy about that. I mean,
No, of
card
course
is limited, so that is not something we see.
I think he already had to play under Shifter
Yeah.
yesterday already. No.
I'm not sure.
Oh, you did not watch the Liverpool stream.
No, of course not.
During the rounds in Munich, I switched to the Liverpool stream,
Yes,
and I think he had to play against Shifter there as well on stream.
I see. So he's having quite some flashbacks now.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure. I think Sven passed. Not entirely sure.
Yeah, because that is draw phase of Tom.
Yes.
Otherwise, he was
Yeah, no, it's fine.
able
It's
to
fine.
use the
Yeah, it's draw phase. Yeah.
Piri Ice map. That was on stream Sven's opening card as well. Tom's opening card.
Yeah. So we already have 4,000 life points gone now.
But you'll always trade for 1,000 life
I
points
know.
for a Cupsy.
That's fine. Question is, how fine is it to play into Shifter with this board? Or with this hand, rather? Bit of both. But yeah.
Honestly, it's not too
It's not-
bad for
yeah.
Yummy.
Not too bad. But it
not
makes
like-
for some awkward plays for sure.
Yeah, they lose a lot of stuff on the shifter if Tom decides to play at all.
Yeah.
Depends on the hand, of course, as well. But honestly, looking at Sven's board, it's a lot of attack points.
Yes.
And
So we
Yummy
need to get
will
rid of
not.
this immediately.
Yes, but I don't think you can get rid of it on this turn for Yummy.
Tough. Sure,
Yeah,
tough.
you're not getting enough bodies on the board on the shifter because you cannot summon them back from the grave.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
the
I know.
Synchro, and that will result in too little attack points for the minion.
Yeah.
Or from the minion.
Yeah, we already have the minion here. So nonetheless, I think we are trying to go for a small route maybe. Getting some attack points here. I mean, I don't think we have any other choice.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a cookie.
Yeah. So we're most likely gonna start shrinking
Yeah.
one of the opponent's monsters.
Yeah, I think the cookie is actually really important here. Which is interesting that shrinking a little bit is that important here.
Yeah.
But just getting rid of Sven's follow-up turn
Yeah.
is crucial.
So shrinking by 1,000 and Tom's monsters already have 1,000 attack points more.
Yes.
Still thinking, I can't quite see his hand, so... Chat. Yummy about it, 2 cartwheels and that underwhelming K9 board. Yeah, I think the problem was for Sven, of course, not wanting to play into that Fugalos, so luckily he did have that shifter. I think if he did not have that shifter, we would be easily gone at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. The shifter is crucial
Yeah.
here. This is the deciding factor of this game 1.
So Marshmallow obviously not coming onto the field. Gated and have to be activated from the hand.
Really interesting why they decided to make it activate in the hand when the other Yummies do not.
Yeah.
Why just this one?
Why just this one? Yeah. So yeah,
And
now we're
it actually
attacking.
comes back to bite Tom here because the Ripper can just negate the Marshmallow and deny 500 extra attack points on all the bodies on board, as well as a third attack.
Am I missing something, or could he have shrink maybe the Ripper and then attacked over it for Marshmallow in main phase 2?
Yeah, you
But of course we want the Charlong gone. I can see that, of
could.
course.
Yeah, you want the Jalong gone, so
Yes.
he's got less Banker Soul. Oh yeah, he can summon with.
Yeah,
the,
he summoned in.
with the, happy memory.
But
Was this memory? Yeah.
yeah, he summoned. That's fine. I'm just thinking about maybe one. Is there a reason to not summon it earlier because we make more damage? Since all have attack points, more attack points. I'm not sure if it matters that much since it's only, let's say, only quote unquote 500 attack points or like life points in that case. But we might ask later.
It might matter if it was the 5th summon.
But we were already in battle phase.
No, I mean not summoning it earlier. Oh yeah, you mean summoning it?
Yes,
on the
with
first attack.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think it will make that much of a difference because life points wise, I don't think this game is going to be decided by that, but rather by the board itself.
Yeah.
So I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Too. I don't know. So I don't think it's that important for this game, at least. Oh.
Topf des Wohlstands.
As you say here in Köln.
Yeah.
Trying to activate 6 cards. I didn't catch what Tom still has in hand, to be honest.
I don't think we know, because he used all the yummies he had that we knew about, and he used the
Surprise.
surprise.
Yes. But he might have revealed it earlier on stream. Like, not reveal it, but like showcase it real quick. Both players concealing their hands for the stream. So, trying to search here, but of course we are going to excavate first.
Okay, you really
Let's
want to
see.
see a raisin here. Is there one? No, I don't think so.
I can't see the last card underneath Sven's hand.
Me neither. Move your hand, Sven.
There you go. Oh,
Thank
no,
you.
pardon.
He does not hear us. That was a pure
But yeah, we are.
Oh yeah, there's a rotor. So
Yeah, there's a rotor. So we have our starter. Not directly, but like it could already be good enough. Yeah, now we have Chaining 1, Upsy Search. So there's no way we could have, like, let's say we would have drawn a knockboard in hand for Thomas' part. It wouldn't have been that great, because even if we do activate it on the resolver of the Rota, cannot use the Synchro monster anymore. So they would miss the part to activate.
Yes.
Effect.
Also, there's a ripper.
True. That is true.
All right. Yummy again saying it's our turn. Tom thinking about the discard.
The Lollipop. So we do know he has a Cupsy in hand.
Yeah.
I still miss the other cards. Like, that was the point where we could have seen.
We're too focused on Sven's prosperity and Rota reveal. Surprise, surprise, there's the reinforcement of the army.
Yeah, and actually, now that I think about it, I was saying earlier that the life points do not matter, but now thinking about it, since Tom already lost half his life points, that might actually be something we have to calculate for. Of course, the Raisin cannot pop the Synchro, since the zones are not aligning, and the Link Reaver will always just go after being targeted or attacked. We'll have to see how far Sven can go with this turn. Yeah, so we are placing it into the zone.
Yeah, getting rid of that Link Reaver is actually not something to overlook.
Yeah.
Just because of these 4,000 life points Tom is at.
Just checking real quick. Yeah, you can only tribute it during the attack, not all the time. Okay, I was 100%. Yeah.
Okay, so Sven giving up the Ripple Negate for a Lantern, which I can respect. This is a lot of pressure. Also getting the case now.
This does seem like this is going to be first game. Or did we already attack? No, we did attack, right? I didn't catch it for a moment because it was for the Link Reaver.
He must. Sven must have.
He must have attacked twice.
Over the.
Yeah, with Ripper and then I guess.
Because otherwise there wouldn't be a point.
Yes.
Why
They're
Tom
playing, yeah.
did not use the effect at all.
I think Tom would have scooped a bit. So. Do we have the players standing? We do have the players standing. They are just not on stream right now. It's something we might have for you next round. But both are have 2-0 standings right now.
Yes.
So we have undefeated table. I think they were at the top tables. Well, I mean, we're just in round 3. There's a lot of players at top tables and are still undefeated. But yeah.
Oh, a Zeus.
We have
So
Zeus.
yeah, the Ripper definitely attacked.
Yeah.
Now we can confirm.
Yeah. Now we can 100% confirm it.
And passing back to Tom here with this field. So I assume there's a Izuna in hand for Sven. To be summoned on Tom's turn. And it's the Capsi. I'm not entirely sure. Is there a way to get back the surprise from Banished?
I think the field spell. I'm not sure if the field spell gets back all cards or just monsters. But we'll look it. And only the monsters. So there's no way to get it back, I think.
That's pretty rough. Unless Tom plays 2, which I doubt. Coming back from the minion and now going into a oh no, Zeus is going to activate. All right.
Now,
is that another 2 materials on a Zeus? I think so, right? There's 2 more.
Yeah, there's 2 more.
Okay.
And I think we just have to stop Tom from making another board. Oh.
All right. There's the witch, the black witch, which we already saw today.
Yeah.
And I do think that we're going to see it again today at some point because this engine is just everywhere.
Sven can't believe that other players also have tiny cards. That's himself.
What was that
But
actually? I didn't really. It did not look like.
I think it was just. Or not?
It didn't look like it. I'm not sure. But I don't really think you would actually want to set anything else then. But of course, if the card is so shiny, it can look like any other card in the game. We need like an AI overlay that reads the cards automatically and then just gives them somewhere else on the stream, on the screen to us, so we can see every card. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is a deception.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
You're right,
deception.
yeah. So I think we're getting a shout out now from Honor. Thanks a lot for the stream. Sure, of course. I'm trying to do as many streams as possible for as many regionals or more or higher as we are allowed to.
Yeah, if we can get anything higher than the regional, we would definitely do it. But usually Konami does the Open and National and YCS streams themselves.
Yes.
So we've got to take a backseat on that. Okay, so there's the Dragoon that is going to counter the Lupus. And honestly, I like Tom's position here now.
Yeah. So he's getting the Mignon back.
Is Mignon once per turn, the summon? It is,
over
probably.
here. Yes, it is once per turn.
Yeah, okay.
But even then, I mean, no, never mind.
Okay, then I'm not sure if I like Tom's position.
You just change
that
your
much.
mind.
Also, he put the Dragoon in the extra monster zone, which locks him out of getting into a
Link 1 again.
Link 1,
Yeah.
if he even has any left, but I don't think so.
We do have the Link Reborn Grave. So
yeah, but he used it already. I think.
yeah, not this turn, of course, but if we do have another turn, that might be something. Not even might, I'm pretty sure. And of course, that.
Oh, you've
yes.
placed that, okay.
Yeah, we
So
do
you
have.
just
gravity.
use the Dragoon
No,
to
yeah.
attack something, then you link it off for
Yeah.
Gravity Controller. That's a use for Dragoon as well. But I like it. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's actually really good.
I've seen some, also in chat, finding some good gameplay. Yeah, that's something I think in the earlier rounds we will usually try to get more decks that are not meta-wise, I would say. I would say, yeah. And because in later rounds we will only see meta decks on the top tables anyway, so we might as well focus on something. But for this round, I think this is an exciting match enough to, showcase it.
Yeah, and I agree here that Sven misplayed here. He for sure should have wiped after the Diabel set because that denies the Dragoon.
Yeah.
As well as the whatever comes from the deception. And that directly leads into Tom having access to his engine now, thanks to the gravity controller and the one yummy marshmallow.
Yeah. Now we have the one and only Starham.
I'll be honest, I still don't know what the card really does.
Starham, you discard one card and then you can summon back one. Yeah. You actually summon back one card that you used for the super, and it's treated as a tune. But the effect is. No, the effect is not negated. That is important. So usually you get back. You don't get your cards back with Starham, then their cards are obviously negated. But with Starham, you have to discard. But for that, you do have the effect actually. And that actually does come up because you can also sometimes summon something like Cookie. And they do get their effects because they are being summoned by a synchro monster.
Oh, yeah, true.
They do not care about being summoned by a yummy card, but just by summoning by a synchro.
That's really good.
Not important here right now, but something that I think might come up for Tom here and there. So now we have more searching again. And do we know the last two cards in Sven's hand? I'm not sure. It's been quite a long turn to me.
Yeah. We're 24 minutes into the game. And
Yes.
it's only turn 3?
Yeah, this is turn...
Or turn 4.
because Sven started with Shifter. Yes.
So it's basically turn 2 because There was shift is
yeah.
always like one player doesn't play. The one that doesn't care about shifter can play, the other one doesn't. But I don't think we know. It's one reason. He returned it with a heavy burger, and the heavy burger I think either drew something or there is a unknown card. So it's one reason and unknown. Because the Zuna is out of hand, he's searched, and the Raisin returned to hand. Yeah. Do you know if Tom plays a target for the Diabel here?
I'm not sure, but that is something we can check.
Oh yeah, right. We've got the deck
We've
list.
got all deck lists. Today we have every deck list we want. Let's see. Want to search real quick.
Click on search.
Yeah. See real quick. You can reset every spell trap. Well, I mean, yes.
It does not reset. It returns it to the hand, actually, which is pretty important. Unless we are referring to something else other than the Diablo.
But yeah, anyway, we see Sven attacking. It doesn't matter at this point. We have enough.
I still want to know. Can you just, without telling anyone, just show me?
Oh, yeah, you really want to see?
Yeah, it's okay. I've already seen it.
So, we do have now Sven.
Radiant Typhoon Sven.
Yes.
I'm still mad that they typed it with a W instead of a V, because now it's not exactly Sven Redman, it's Sven. Radiant Typhoon Sven.
So yeah, Tom most likely going first this time.
Yeah, absolutely. With this deck you want to go first, set up the Yummy engine, of course, but also the Dragoon axis as well as a Sylvia axis, and the Diabel Synchro monster to summon whatever Synchro tuner you want to summon during your opponent's turn, and that's a lot of negation actually that comes from that engine. It's depending on if you play the Zalen or not, it's 3 Omni negates that you get access to just from your Yummy engine. So yeah, you definitely want to go first. It also dodges board breakers a little bit because you can set the Gaze of Timaeus and then just use it on the opponent's turn as the Gaze is a quick play spell. And then to your liking you can summon the Dragoon to your field. The point you need it.
So yeah, we already have halftime. Yes, Tom did activate Piri. So he was already at 4,000 life points to begin with. So a bit tough here. At first I don't think it would have been that important, but because both had to, I mean, Sven had to pass because of double Fruvalos, and then Tom had a kind of mediocre board due to Shifter. And now we have a Perulia here. But we don't care. We don't care. We're just...
Sven is obviously not
both smiling, laughing.
But just accepting his fate at this point. And I assume from his reaction, he either doesn't have any more interrupts, or he's surprised that Tom actually kept in the Perulia going first just as the cross attack. Okay, that's a draw. So you're not too mad about it because the Pure Rise map.
Yeah. So paying 4,000 life points again.
Yeah, but
I know.
Yeah, it's whatever.
But of course, Shifter on that is tough.
Yeah.
That's not something that we,
Yeah, the draw does hurt because all you can play is Yummy here, and you don't get access to Surprise, which backs your board.
Yes. Oh. Have already 3 hand traps. Tom's smiling, I think, because this is more of a friendly match. I don't think he would
Yeah.
be smiling in any different situation.
But honestly, this K9 Vanquish Soul deck does require you to have cards in hand. So
Yes.
to have stuff to reveal. with
To
your
function.
Vanquish Souls.
Yes.
And if you've already gone through 3 cards, it's unlikely that there's much else going on.
Oh, and we have to. Summoning from hand, but are now set.
Yeah, but this doesn't really do much, honestly, because you cannot access the gaze.
Yes, but I think there's something Tom has to do regardless. I don't
just
see
SP,
him
though.
surviving the turn otherwise.
Yeah, of course he has to do something.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah,
We go.
just SP and then...
Banishing and setting 2 cards, I think. 3 cards, basically.
Yeah.
And
Well, it's a wanted, deception, and 1 unknown. So it's really only the SP and unknown that
Yeah.
matters. Everything else is like whatever.
so I'll check real quick. So our timer is at 20 minutes, and the timer for the other players is at 16 minutes. So depending if Sven can take this game, this turn, or maybe... I think the players are struggling right now. They can't really see the time right now. I think it's good that we just talked about it. Pause real quick. And there we go. But yeah, exactly what we were just talking about. They wanted to know what the time is. Of course, they have 20 minutes left. And what I wanted to know is, we have time for a player interview? Well, that depends how fast they can play the rest of this game, I guess. But yeah, Sven also struggling a bit. Of course, like you said, he only has 2 cards in hand. Well, he had the top deck too. But maybe this is enough, because now we already have 15 damage. So Tom should be at 25 right now.
Did
So-
you see what Sven searched?
No, unfortunately not, because I just saw you getting up for the timer.
Yeah.
My bad.
It actually, it's not a good position for Sven here.
No,
because,
it's not.
Yeah, but
No.
Tom just gets
Yeah.
access to Dragoon now. If there's no interruption
Yeah.
on Sven's side. But, yeah, he's actually sooner, which was to be expected, honestly.
So same as last round, I can already see a small crowd gathering around our feature table again.
It's expected.
It's
always like
expected.
that.
One of them, another Ghosts member, trying to catch a sneak peek.
Yeah, and here we have
Yeah.
the Destruction, Dark Magician, Searching. It's interesting that it's actually 2,800 attack points, I think. So
Yeah.
you could think with with this artwork, it looks like a 3,000 attack artwork
Fair.
card.
Fair. Yes.
But it's only 28, so it can activate under Typhon Searching the Gaze, and that will access the Dragoon, which can easily run over the Typhon. And this is going to access the Sylvia, I think. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. No. Okay.
Yeah, he showed it
Yeah.
just a minute ago. And is that Magician's Souls? I think so. Yeah, it's Magician's Souls. So he can potentially convert the card he set into a draw. It's interesting that Tom decided to use the Magician's Souls. Well, it depends on what he's planning to do, but giving Sven access to the Lupus is... Okay, he's going to negate the Lupus. Yeah. Alright. So this is going to draw 1 card,
Yeah.
and I assume he's going to...
Oh.
Did he just draw the minion?
I think.
Because Snatchy can't have added it.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
And
Sven's
scooping immediately because we want that game 3.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, for sure. We do have a game 3. Good for us, I guess.
sure it's good for us, because then we've got more to talk about.
More to talk about.
Less
but
downtime, more
less
to talk.
time for player interviews. I want both. I want both.
Yeah, but honestly, I'd rather commentate the game and see
Then,
how the
yeah,
players play than
of
talk
course.
about them. Talk to them about the game,
Oh, that's fair.
especially if we have to rush the interview.
Yeah.
But maybe it's going to be a quick one.
Meanwhile, we can maybe check the top tables. Let's see real quick. Can actually see who is there and who might already be locked in for a 3-0 position.
I did see Team Gym, a few guys, so I'm expecting them to do well today. Of course, our own players,
Yes,
closest players.
of course.
I expect them to do well as well.
So do we have any more known names?
Maximilian Hen, but Maxi won his match.
Yes.
Um,
Besides that, I think we have
Kevin
to go
Sugo won his match.
one table, a few tables further. Oh, there you go. We have another one that we actually wanted to feature originally. I won't tell you yet what deck he's playing, but he's still in his match. He's 2-0 right now. If he wins, we might actually feature him next round.
Yep. I also see another match this round which I would have liked to feature, which is Marvin Kammerer against Sebastian Lemke. Sebastian doing the Liverpool Cologne trip as well.
Yes, a lot of players today. Tom as well.
Yes.
I think Rico as well.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure who else. The same for Sven and me. We had not exactly similar, but since we were playing, he was playing, but I was casting in Munich yesterday. I think I saw one or two other people that were in Munich yesterday. So we all had the same problem coming from Munich to Cologne.
Yeah, Yuna is here.
Yes. Okay. Anyway, we do have our game 3. And we have another Mulchami.
Is it Perulia? I think it's Perulia,
I
right?
think yes, it is. Yeah.
I wish they would have chosen different colors for Perulia and Fuvalos. So because blue and this, what's Fuvalos, like greenish?
So we have one.
But is soon are going to more or less punish this. I mean, Tom does get a draw, but
we'll
this
have
is an extra push for Sven.
Yeah, have to see. So we have one, I think it's Ash Blossom and then another Perulia. Yes.
Yes. Is it Perulia?
I think it is another one.
It
Yeah.
looks blue.
Oof. So, yeah, tough one.
So every normal summon Sven has is going to net
Yeah.
on 2 draws, and as we know, the Vanquish Soul deck likes to summon from hand a lot.
Oh, we are sitting on card. I think this is quite similar to game 1, but in an even worse situation. Oh, for the surprise.
Oh
my god.
Side frame Epsilon.
That is one crazy card for sure.
Is it Epsilon?
I don't think it's Epsilon. I think it's
Delta.
yes.
Delta.
Yeah. I mean, passing. I was basically not basically with a 5 and it's already giving the hand. Nothing we can do here.
Oh my
That was, yeah, that's really bad hand.
Revealing
Yeah.
the
So,
driver, gamma as well in hand.
yeah.
Much more better. Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking a bit about it. Let's go back to us for a second.
Yes.
Yeah. So we do have 7 minutes until time, but I'm not sure today if we can make it happen. We can.
Yeah, I would rather get the next match sorted out so we can...
I mean, to be fair, if we do have, maybe if we do know if the player we want to feature has won, then we don't have to do anything meanwhile.
Yeah.
Let's check real quick. Maybe they've already finished, but taking quite some time. Let's see.
I think it was table 27 or something.
27? Okay, let's check. So if you're listening now, it is you are on 26, but he did lose.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so we're going to skip the player interview just so we catch up with the main event's schedule and don't hold up the main event because
we're on a very tight
home.
schedule today.
Yes, especially us because
We
we've got
too.
to take a train later.
We too, yes.
All right, we'll be back in 10-15 minutes.
Something like that. Should be real quick. And then, yeah, see you next round.
Yeah, see you. and we've got at least one known player. I'm not sure on Özkan's side if everyone knows him. I apologize. But we've got Maxi against Özkan, and Maxi is on Draco Tail, and we've got another yummy player on Maxi's opponent's side. So let's see what those two guys are up to on their deck lists and on their strategy for today.
Yeah.
If it's something standard or if it's something special.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just give them the signal and then we can start.
So right now the players again, same as before, they're having a bit of trouble to see us. And they can start actually. But here we go. Yeah. So we now have a 8, I think. Already a fist pump, but I haven't seen the. I only saw the 8. So good. I think we will see who gets the start. Okay. Max getting to start here.
Yes, and that's a really good start. You like to open with the Fallen and the White Dragon, because that gives you not only fusion summons but also access to Fallen and the Virtuous, even if this impermanence comes down on it.
Yeah.
But honestly, I did see Maxi's hand. I don't think there's anything else that can be used this turn. There's a Sting, an Ash Blossom, I think there's a second Ash Blossom, and one card that I cannot make out. He does get a Fallen and the Virtuous. Probably, maybe not. If Özkan's got an Ash Blossom for that would hurt. But because the Fallen and the Virtuous is really good against Yami, at least partially, because you can just get rid of the first body they put on board if it's not Gupsy, of course. But Özkan thinking if he wants to interrupt that, and he does. So I assume that his hand is very weak as well. Okay, so Özkan is on Yami Fiendsmith.
Yeah.
I do think the deck is on decline a bit since we got the Dark Magician support, just because the Dark Magician stuff is so oppressive.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot of plays through hand traps that the Fiendsmith stuff does not give you. It does, Fiendsmith stuff does force out a few hand traps and stops Nibiru from coming down on your combo, but it does not actually stop the hand traps. Dragoon can stop hand traps as well as Sylvia.
Yeah.
So you can insulate your plays more. Sting on... What did Sting banish? Did banish anything?
Sorry, I haven't seen it.
Not sure what happened there.
Not sure. Maybe chat knows for us.
It's again such a shiny deck that I can't really make out what's in there. I really appreciate Maxi's common Ash Blossom so we can make out what he's up to.
Yeah.
But Ash on the Requiem here, I don't know if that's really where you want to be, because there's already an engrave, so every normal summon just
Already gets us going. No,
Yeah.
not going, but like...
if he plays a big Fiendsmith package with sequence, he can then summon the Fusion Lacrima and go into Caesar that way. Even with just one engrave in the graveyard. But if he does not, the Ash Blossom is really good, of course. Okay, returning the Requiem for the Engraver, which means there will not be a Necro Clip right now. Just attacking, so there's no normal summon in hand, or no sequence in extra deck. But
See
Maxi,
another Ash.
Yeah, it's an Ash Blossom, a Fuvalos, and
Something
looks
else.
like Fallen of Albus, actually. Honestly, the Fallen of Albus might not be too bad.
I was
here.
just thinking the same. It's a bit weird, but I mean, if it is, of course.
But I think it is.
I think it is. I think we are thinking about summoning it.
Yeah, Maxi is considering it as well.
Yeah.
If he wants to give up one of these cards in hand
Yeah.
or just wants to keep the Fuvalos life. Because right now he could just say, okay, let's go ahead, play and draw face on the Requiem effect Fuvalos and try and draw into actual engine for the next turn.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
tough.
a rough spot for Maxi.
Yeah.
Because even getting the Mirror Jade, honestly, if Eskan manages to top deck into Yami, it's over. Even with the Mirror Jade, because the Engraver can just turn into a Requiem, and a Requiem can summon another Engraver if he plays free.
Also, Requiem being a Link 1 is actually something that can also come up. Like if you don't want to summon from the deck, we always can just start doing Yami stuff too. Depending on the hand, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What happened here?
we just crashed basically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is also an option. That's also an option.
Yeah.
Since
I
we
like it. Actually, I think I prefer that play as well.
So yeah, we get a sum here, and
Yep. And Maxi gets to preserve his Fuvalos for
Yes.
Eskan's turn.
not sure. Yeah, I think they're thinking here. If we do want, yeah, they were thinking about the zone, I think, but now thinking about what's. I think both players are kind of struggling right now. Because they don't have any plays. Just going back and forth.
Yeah, it's limited
now-
plays at least, and
Yeah.
every mistake on this point can lead to not being
Yeah.
able to push
Oh,
through.
and there we have it. But do we have any? I don't
Yeah,
think
this,
so.
impulse, Purge.
Have the purge.
Maxi really does not like it.
You can see the disappointment in Maximilian's face. Of course, he has to accept it. There's nothing we can do here.
Yeah.
And we're not even locked out of anything because Purge was face down on the field.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, getting to mill more cards is good in this case because we want to finally get to those yummy cards.
Yes.
Really.
Is there a bridge from Fiendsmith into Yami?
No, I don't think so. At least not that I'm aware of right now. To be fair, I've been out of the game for a bit, so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Would be surprised. Nothing practical anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, Mululu, that's a good start. To Maxi's turn. Was turn 4? Was it 6?
I think it's Maximilian's third turn now, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that resolves Maxi.
Yes.
Is probably really happy about that. And summoning the Athalion, adding back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, true, of course. Chat correcting us, Lurie's level 1. Of course, there are a million places to get this.
Yeah, no, what I really meant was if there's a bridge in this position. So
Oh, yeah,
of
no,
course
not-
Lurie is level
yeah,
1,
yeah.
but
Not in that
Eskan didn't have access to Lurie at
Yeah.
this point.
I mean, if you don't search, of course not.
Oh, is the Lurie in Grave? If it's in Grave.
I think shuffled it back into the deck earlier.
Yeah, if it's in deck, then I don't think there's access.
I'm not sure, but I think it was one of the cards shuffled back for our Fiendsmith cards. So I'm Maximilian finally getting to play, depending on what those last two cards are.
Yeah, but I think Maxi is in in a comfortable spot
Yeah.
here with the Fallen of the White Ring, dumping a Albion probably now. Maybe actually Cartesia to get rid of the back row, just to make sure. Okay, but opting for the Dogma that devours the dragon to get a search in the end phase. Yeah, depending on what Erskines got, I would actually consider scooping here because, yeah, you can top deck well, but there's so much advantage that Max is going to get now. Okay, there's an Ash Blossom.
There is.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, then you might want to take a look at this card. Also, I think
Yeah, with the Ash Blossom, you definitely
yeah.
keep
Also, I
playing.
think time-wise, there's like still in a comfortable position. Like you can still wait out. Like, say you didn't have the Ash Blossom, you can still wait out like 3 more minutes. Or would you rather just like quit? I mean, yeah.
I think I would, yeah. I would, personally, I would probably scoop just because the Dracotail traps do everything
Yeah. Yeah.
that can stop you. So the Sting will stop your engrave, and the Horn will stop your normal summon, and the Flame will stop any spell you can draw.
But only if we don't have the. As we do now.
Yeah.
I can see already chat gaslighting us because they jumped or just started listening to like 1 second out of context.
Yeah, that Ash was really good there.
Yeah. Yeah, some tough thinking on the spot here.
Does he have Ecclesian Grave? He does, right?
Yes.
But he's adding it back. I'm not sure if... Could he not have summoned something from a grave that has impact, like Mululu? And then add back the Ecclesia so you can make an Aphalion in the opponent's turn? I think that should have been something worth considering. But of course, yeah, maybe he anticipated Uskan to summon the Requiem now. And now he does get a lot of Virtuous Uskan's turn. Which I like, but getting back Mululu would have also been really good. Graver once again recycling the Requiem.
Coming back again and again.
Man, I love this Fiendsmith engine so much. It's just engines that can recycle themselves. So great. So much fun.
Yeah, also you have to. I mean, we've seen the same play every turn.
Yeah, but
it's working. It's working.
Yeah. Just
if it
keep
works,
throwing the same stuff at your opponent. At some point, it's going to resolve.
Yeah, it's going to stick.
Maxi only has the folded virtues as a interruption here.
Yeah.
We do not know what the set card on Ascan side is, right? I did see a spell at some point.
I'm not sure to be honest.
Okay, sending the Alpharion here. Is the Fallen and the White Dragon the same attack points as Engraver? Do you know? I think it's 18 both,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So I think Maxi could actually bring back the Alpharion here. If he wanted to. Not sure if Alpharion needs both sent from the same field,
I think so.
or if it's just generally.
Oh, sent. Great for it.
Yeah, should
Yeah.
have been able to somehow.
But it's
back.
not doing the damage step. So
Oh, not the
yeah, that won't.
Okay. Okay. Reading.
Yeah, reading. To be fair, we just popped the card off. So
I'm really happy to see 148 viewers right now. Of course, for everyone who hasn't been watching since round 1 or 2, because we only started round 2.
yeah.
Leave a like to the stream.
Yeah.
We appreciate that. We all do this in our free time for our club. And share the stream to your friends, family, if you could use your family, and your locals groups, so everyone knows what we do here and can tune in as well. Game 1. Who won game 1? That's a good question.
I swear to God, every time we look away for 1
Yeah.
second, stuff's happening.
But Chat, did you see who won? I literally looked at the number 148 the moment somebody scored. And it's on a different screen right now,
Yeah.
because we've got 2 screens set up here, thankfully.
And we can always just ask.
But I think I know that Maxi won
Yeah,
because
I'm
he's,
pretty sure too.
he's hiding out traps, which you would not do if you go first.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Like, in no way can that be any different. There we go. So yeah, Maximilian having to go second. Maybe we'll see some uninterrupted gambling. And not just that's also fine. I'm here for the game.
It's a lot more thrilling if plays get stopped and we're getting into a top deck war.
Yeah.
But of course we want to see players actually play a game. Alright, let's see what those players are cooking for game 2.
Yeah.
I do see a Charmy in Maxi's hand, and that is
Yeah,
going to
there.
be a Perulia.
Yeah. I think Muchamis are the cards of the day.
And not resolving
Oh.
Charmies are also
A thing.
on the menu.
Yes.
And a Puri Rise map once again. I think
Once again.
this is one of the most activated cards on stream for me this weekend, because I watched the Liverpool stream yesterday
Yeah.
a little bit while I was on the train, and I kept seeing Puri Rise map at least for
Over
the
and over.
rematch. as well as today. Did you see any periodized maps yesterday?
No,
in Munich?
actually no.
Okay.
At least I can't remember any right now. Maybe there was one, but I think most people just immediately had their yummy stuff going.
Yeah, honestly, I prefer that. Of course, doesn't play into draw, saves you 4,000 life points.
I mean, yeah, everyone is happy if they can just
Obviously.
start searching. No interruption from Max there.
Yeah, I think he only had spells in hand. If I did see that correctly, apart from Perulia. Which in Dracotel is not bad because most of the spells are really good, or all of them actually. I don't think there's even a single spell card you do not want to see in the Dracotel hand. Rahu, Brain Infusion, K2, Virtues, all really good cards.
So yeah, nothing too special here.
No, just standard.
Standard yummy combo so far.
And they tracked actually discarded for the Cupsy Way. I really cannot remember all the names of the yummy. It's been out for so long now and I still can't memorize the names, which is which. They just look too similar.
I mean, the big ones always have the same name as what the small ones do.
Yeah, but
more or less.
I always look at the artwork to
Oh,
remember the name.
but they're also on the artwork.
Yeah, but I can't see it.
Not here. Yeah, you can see it here. Yeah,
Okay,
went into the Fiendsmith combo here.
So his hand must be, the cards in hand must be really good if he was willing to pitch, attract, and go through the Reprodocus line, because he could have saved himself that by just using attract. So I assume the cards in hand are cards that he does not want to discard, or rather have them over the tract.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got an engraving. So that's even better now.
It's already there. So
Because,
let's go back to track and then
Necroquip with engraver in hand, which
Yeah.
can be activated, is a attract and a draw. So
pretty much not the best outcome, but I mean,
well, no, for him it's the best he can have.
oh
because,
yeah.
Well,
There's always better, of course.
it does make sense now that he discarded attract. He's got the engraver in hand, so that way he can access the Fiendsmith engine without using the engraver in hand.
Yeah.
Before the Necroquip comes onto the field. But that does open him up a bit to, what's it called? Nibiru.
Judgment, yes.
Did you see a judgment?
Apparently.
He did draw a trap, but maybe it was a purge. I'm not sure.
Might see it now. Just have to check. Oh, no, because it's just going to discard it immediately. I want to see his hand pop up.
Okay, this is probably going to be an SP, I suppose. There's not really much else you can make these days, as all the broken Link 2s are banned. Add Link 3s. Well, the only really good Link 3... Oh no, there's Curious, which is a Link 3 that is banned, which you cannot make here with 2 months. Some sorcerers got a errata,
Yeah.
which makes it... Okay, it does go to the sequence here, so probably giving up his Fiendsmith follow-up partially here to also get to a Desiree.
I mean, why not? We're here.
Yeah, sure. You've got the engraver under the Caesar for next turn. You're
Yeah.
going to have Fiends in the grave in form of maybe Desiree and the sequence.
So now getting back to Marshmallow, getting back to Surprise.
Yep.
Also not special.
going to be a muckraker.
Oh.
So I assume there's...
Yeah, Maxi already laughing.
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
Yes.
That's... So we know surprise and the board and 2 unknowns. One of them is a trap, which is either judgment or purge. But if chat says it's judgment, it's judgment.
Yeah. Well, we'll believe it for now. But I think it was true.
Judgment obviously
So
a
we
lot
can already
more impactful.
see you looking at the face down cards immediately.
So
There we
was
have a
purge.
purge.
I think
Already saying he does not have a trap. Card is sticking on the field.
Okay, Rahu coming down. This is going to force 1 season negate.
Yeah,
And this is going to force a 2nd season negate.
pretty much.
Yeah, there's no point in using
Yeah.
anything else really. Unless you really want to keep the effect for 5 mana in hand, but
But I think we're just,
don't really care.
I don't know, not much we can do here.
Okay,
And another one. Yeah. Confirming there's 1 card in hand.
Yep.
Thinking really hard on that set card, and
If this is the judgment,
It
was
is,
a judgment. Okay, Maxi is not
Max is
happy
laughing,
about
and
this.
yeah, he's scooping that hand.
This is-
And no way is there a comeback for this
Yeah,
one.
this was just way too much, and you even still had all the Yami plays and
Yeah.
the Desiree available to him. So yeah, there's no point at all in keeping this game 2 alive on the cocktail side.
And so yeah, both players now with 23 minutes on the clock. Do they still have the clock? Or
I suppose so. I
suppose so.
told them if my phone turns off, just tell me and
turn it on?
turn it back on.
So yeah, it was more or less the perfect hand. Not more or less, I think it was the perfect. We had 4 cards to negate, and we had something against all 4 cards.
Yeah,
And even after that, we could have still gone on playing, doing more stuff.
absolutely. Yeah, and
So-
infinite follow-up for next turn. So
Yeah.
okay, I just got the wink that my phone turned off.
So let's take a look. But yeah, player's almost done. I don't think it makes a big change for them. We already have this done. Players know that there are 20 minutes. Yeah. So you haven't missed anything.
Excuse me?
You haven't missed anything.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we might want to check out the top 10 again. That might help us out a bit for next round. And the players getting asked questions by the security staff right now. That seem interested in what they're doing.
Hope it's nothing that security is interested in the stream. Maxi
I wish we had
grabbing
a,
his phone and showing the stream to the security.
I wish we had a camera to put.
We could turn
On
on
the
this
side?
camera, but the
Yeah.
one that's facing towards us.
But if they're already done, that's something we might have to pause for quick so that they don't run out of time actually to this, because this might be a problem. But if they are done, then yeah, I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's quite funny for us. Unfortunately, you can't see it, but yeah, you basically see 2 security people around the table asking questions about Yu-Gi-Oh, being interested in how to play the game, and getting a bit of explain. You can see our players also laughing and explaining a bit what they're doing.
Yeah, and I assume they do not know what players they are asking.
Yes.
They're actually in the feature match playing a tournament and being on a clock.
Yes. But it didn't.
It's okay.
It's okay for us, I think.
The players
would
are
have
free
taken
to
too long.
interact with everyone.
Exactly.
Of course, as long as they don't interfere
Stall
the game
anything.
or
Yes.
change the game state.
So again, the question: you guys know someone playing in the top tables? You say that person should be featured. Don't, you can tell us. Don't worry. We'll take a look at their deck, and if it is good enough, then of course, so there. But not too many people anymore that are still XO.
Alright, Maxi starting off with a Cartesian normal sum.
Yes.
Could not see any cards in hand yet, but probably will shortly. There's a Marshmallow in Özkan's hand at the very least. I suppose Maxi just activated the effect of Cartesia, and Özkan is thinking if he wants to respond with a impermanence that I see in his hand. It's a valid point to think. And we've got this is Super Smash Bros. Or
Yes, they're playing Super Smash Bros.
the
on
crowd is
the
absolutely
other side of the
going wild.
venue, and we can hear it over here. It's literally the other side of the venue.
Okay, so Özkan decides to use his impermanence on the Cartesia, which is valid because just sending the Dracotales from hand to grave would result in a lot of value for Maxi, and Maxi using a 5 mana to use Lucius and a rock from the hand to summon a Athalion. Athalion adding back, thinking about it, already normal summon, so Lucius is probably not what you want. Yeah, okay. Adding back 4 mana and Nibiru. Yeah, Özkan, knowing about the Nibiru now, it could change the outcome, but I'm not sure if he can easily force out this Nibiru and keep playing afterwards. If Maxi can interact with the Kapsiyami to deny the surprise. Of course, he could play Fiendsmith if he gets hard access to it in the hand instead of going through the bridge of Rapidokus. Yeah, Rahu being ashed, nothing you want to resolve or let resolve. And Maxi just going to pass a turn, which is fine. He's got the Cartesia still and the Femina still. Or a Fusion Summon, but depending on Özkan's hand, this might not be enough just to stop Yami entirely.
And again, we have the card of the day, of the Yami Day, Yami Rides map. Again, 4,000 life points. Search seems to be okay, so we are getting our Cupsy.
Yeah. And that card is really nothing you want to let resolve if you have a Nibiru in hand, because then he can just continue playing after your Nibiru without surprise. But
there we have results. Oh, and I did see Driver on the bottom of the deck. As, of course, not something we want to see on the hand and in hand. I think we're asking for a response. Anything?
Yeah, there's an argument to maybe bounce the Cupsy with an Athalion or removing it in a different way, but honestly, the surprise. Well, actually, this that would force Askan to use the surprise, which makes Nibiru alive again.
Yeah. So, yeah. Getting a feed spell is fine. A croaky. Doesn't seem like we have a response here.
With him placing the Croaky, I assume he's got the minion in the hand already.
I saw, I think, one Lollipop, Marshmallow that we are just seeing now.
Okay.
The surprise we do know already. And not sure about the other cards, but yeah. Yeah, we are trying to search for more cards. Thinking about, yeah. Basically, our big cups, which now can be chain blocked to pop one card. So, perfect for us.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think the chain block actually matters.
No, I mean...
The Ash would have come down on the Cupsy.
Yeah.
But yeah, the appropriate pop on the Cartesia is pretty good.
Yeah.
Makes it so that Maxi has to use 2 cards from hand if he wants to.
So now's the time we have to take a look at the hand. And we have to really pay attention.
Yes.
I can't see anything.
No. Askan. Actually.
I really tried.
Concealment.
Yeah, I think I see one trap, but that is being discarded anyway right now, I think. Yeah, that's the most unimportant part. Yeah, showcasing again the cards that we do know in hand. To Yami, so surprised. Still have some unknown cards. Even for us. So yeah, drinking for 1,000 here. That means we are at 2,000 attack points. Yeah. Now the only question is, how do we get over those 2,000 attack points?
Shouldn't be too.
Oh, I think we do have
because-
the we do
yeah,
have
I think
the
he's got
hand.
the minion in hand.
Yeah. Then of course it's gonna be quite easy. Yes, I think I finally saw it. And I think there are 4 cards in hand, so that should be all cards. Yeah. Oh. Doing SP, so we're not going for the kill this turn. Instead, going for a smaller play.
Maybe he can't see a line where he can play or OTK through the Nibiru, so he just says that I'll just go remove as much as I can, and then
We'll just see next turn. Yeah.
not play into the Nibiru.
But now we have to do something anyway, because we can't just stick with the SP4. That's not going to be...
yeah.
I don't know. I think, personally, I would have tried to go for the kill regardless.
I think Askan misplayed here, because now he has to use the surprise to get back into the
game.
engine.
Yes. So now you're just saying, oh, I'm going to not lose, but like I'm going to play into a different engine, maybe.
Yeah.
And at that point, I don't know. But yeah, let's see. So we're pretty much going to see surprise here. It's no surprise for us. Haha.
The puns
Yeah.
never end with Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, I'm passing here. Okay. I mean, this is, I think, fine. because we're pretty sure we don't die here, and we can try to go for the kill next round. And there is actually Nibiru in Maximilian's hand.
Yeah, he used it as fusion material.
Yes, he got it. So yeah, we already did. And I'm still thinking for the line around it, but I mean we already had a few summons beforehand, so
yeah,
we would have to force it, and then I think maybe we could have done like a few summons, and then with surprise the forced summon, the last. It doesn't matter which summon, but the last summon during the battle phase. I mean it's fine.
What's happening? This is still Erskne's turn. I thought he passed turn. Or did Maxian pass back?
Maybe.
It's actually possible, yeah. Oh, what I see now as well is Erskne banished the Althalion, which denies the Cartesia from coming back in the end phase.
Yeah.
That also means that there's less fusion summons for Maxi, and maybe he actually did not draw anything he can use for his 5 mana in hand. There's a spell, and Nibiru. No, that's a Rahu, I think it was.
So I'll check real quick how the timer for the other players are. The other players are just 3 minutes ahead of us, so that we're good to go. I think I already found a player for the next feature match too. Yeah.
I'm not really sure what's going on right now. Oh, there's a Lollipop, so it's probably still Erskne's turn. Or again,
thinking.
Erskne's turn. Yeah, he's trying to think if he can get the OTK with Nibiru being in Maxi's hand.
Apparently not. Apparently not. Also, the SP being on top doesn't make it easier.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a pass back and Ash Blossom for Maxi.
Just passing. Now we have Ash Blossom.
Ash Blossom, Nibiru, 5 mana. That's probably it. No, there should be a 4th card in hand still. Yeah, but that resolves, and I think Maxi can work his way through that board in the next 7 minutes.
Yeah, he has to. Otherwise, it will be a double game loss.
Not that he has to, but that he actually is able to. Gameplay-wise. Does Cookie pop cards or face-up cards?
Let me check. I played it, but I'm unsure now that you asked. I'm pretty sure it's just it's monsters. It doesn't matter which one, but it's only monsters. No. It's
one face-up monster opponent.
Oh yeah, you're true. Face-up monster. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, so you cannot interact with the back row.
No, that I was pretty sure. Yeah.
So Maxi can happily set a K2 from his deck. And Pan destroying the SP. So now the interruption gone, and Maxi is speeding through his plays now with only 5 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. for him to finish this game to avoid a double game loss in timeout.
Yeah. You have to
So
hurry
I
up.
did see him setting Horn, and I suppose he also set Ketu, searching a Urgula with the Lucius here, and nothing on that from Escon's side. Maxi still with the access of Cartesia, so another fusion summon in addition to all fusion summons he has already got access to, which, 5 mana and K2 as well, since Escon does have monsters on his board. The Cartesia going for a fusion summon of Gulamel now, Gulamel destroying the Lollipo and Urgula destroying the minion.
Yeah.
And
I think we're getting back.
honestly, unless there's like an Ibero in us consent, I don't see him ever getting back into this game or even seeing another turn. With Maxi rapidly activating his card, just shoving his deck.
Both players trying to maintain that game state.
yeah. I mean, it's 4 minutes, it's alright.
Yeah. I can understand being in a rush, but I don't think it's that bad. But of course, why not hurry up?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Is this gonna 4,000 life points? Was that period?
Yes. Yeah.
So this should be game. Ah, no.
Oh, no,
It
there
was
were two monsters. Yeah.
Two defensive positions.
But passing again, so
okay, so he does see
the
another
time.
turn. So that's why Maxi was in that
Rushing.
much of a rush. Why is the field spell still there? I thought he destroyed minion with Urgula. Okay, I won't interfere now. A horn being flame being ashed.
Yeah, so we want to have that surprise
Yeah.
go through. Maximilian having to think really quick on this one.
Yeah, and surprise is no target, so you can't interact with it as
And of
easily
course,
with Sting.
Here we have Marshmallow trying to get back to surprise.
And Sting banishing the...
Okay, and then popping
like
on top.
this. And unless
Cards
there's
or
another
cards.
yummy in West Consent, this
Yeah.
is going to result in a pass turn.
Yeah, and there we have it. I don't think it makes any sense to go on any further.
All right.
Yeah, let's go back to us. And quick play in the end.
Yeah.
Not just the card, but the game itself.
Yep. It's
Yeah.
important to maintain a good pace so that you
Yeah.
don't go into timeout, because since the new time rules, you will get a double game loss if time is called and there's no clear winner.
Yeah. To be fair, our players had a casual talk with security guys. that did come into play.
That's nothing we can get a judge to give them a
Give the security
just
people a warning.
tell the security, give the security a warning. Would have loved to see that.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of overtime, the main event is in overtime since a few seconds. So we will have to go back to short break, pick our players for the next round, and then be back in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, maybe you'll get a few, interview today, maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe in the finals.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can imagine.
Next time we'll have to tell the organizers of the events that they have to wait for us, so that we can make an interview. But usually regionals are just on too tight of a time schedule, so we can't really tell them to wait. Because, obviously. All right. See you in 10 minutes, maybe 15 maximum, and we'll be back with the next match. Alright guys, we are back already with the next match. It's going really quickly here. We've got for you a actual branded deck against Radiant Typhoon, which we have not seen today yet, and which I really wanted to feature. The players are already at the table, talking to each other friendly. One of them was really hyped to actually be on the feature.
Yeah, because neither of them ever had a feature before.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, they're already asking where they can take a look at the channel, and because they wanted to see it later, they were almost afraid that the video won't be live afterwards. But actually, yes, you can check it out later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tell
anyone you know.
Tell your wife.
Okay, so
let's go to the player team.
And I'll give them the sign to start.
Yeah, I noticed. We have a dice roll here. Those are dice that I cannot see at all. One and I don't know. I have no idea.
Transparent with dark color in them.
I mean, they can see it. That's good enough. Yeah.
Okay, so I can't really make out. It's definitely a branded in white, a gold sark.
Yeah. And we have another Fuelos.
Oh. Does it resolve?
Yeah. It did resolve it.
Okay.
I mean, as a branded player, you're only allowed to receive Ash Blossom, not allowed to activate it, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so starting with Gold Sark, going to banish the Tri-Brigade Mercuria.
Yeah.
Which is going to search a card that mentions Fallen of Aldas, if I'm not wrong here.
No.
Fabian actually reading his own card.
Unsure. Yeah, but both already told me they are. They feel very lucky also to be on the top tables right now.
Okay, but yeah, sometimes it's your day. And some players also underestimate their abilities to play a game.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to search a Quem here. Probably going to come down immediately. There's glare on the card, I can't see it. Is it Fallen in the White Dragon? I'm just setting a card. Interesting. That's something I would have anticipated.
Yeah.
For his turn. I assume this is just a branded in white. But
Oh, I'm immediately using this Typhoon.
Okay, so that's the branded in white. Fabian's just relying on that Nibiru in hand.
Oh, we do have a card here.
Okay. I did not see in his deck list that there's Yami cards in there, so it's not just Radiant Typhoon, it's again Yami.
Maybe, I think we could maybe, I rather think it's, but we might want to check the deck list again. Do you still have it somewhere? That's one deck.
Yeah, it should just still be open.
Sure?
I haven't closed it. Yeah, that's...
Oh yeah, check out.
Okay, so, okay.
Yeah, it's actually a mix. Yeah, it's both.
That's
okay, there's a mix of 3 decks here. Now I know what they're talking about when they're saying yeah, they're quite lucky today.
Yeah.
But yeah, we won't spoil you. Maybe we'll do more. Funny because we had our other co-host from Munich, Patrick Chapman, actually texting me behind the scenes if he can prepare some more deck type images, which with the time we have right now, we're not able to implement more. But even then, I don't think we have an image for that deck. I can't tell how many archetypes we have. I can't tell, but yeah. I think you can maybe spot it if you're seeing the deck yourself. But yeah, Sasha going through everything he knows finds. Yeah. Card back into the deck.
Okay, so everyone who's fed up with Yummy already, it's not a actual Yummy deck.
It's not a Yummy deck, yes.
No. There's more. A lot.
A lot
more.
A lot more. A lot more. Well, if you only see Yummy, then I feel bad for the thumbnail. But then it is one. But yeah, also this is not too surprising right now.
Yeah, there's the Black Witch, which we've seen a lot today as well.
Yeah.
Either we are just getting unlucky that everyone we are featuring is on this, or the whole venue is on it. Yeah, searching the €50 gaze of Timaeus, which is a one-off. And gravity controller.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Pretty normal place at this point. Oh, we're using the
Unfortunate.
price to get
I really
the back.
would like to see something different as well.
Using these two, most likely go into. Where is it? Yes, the Lollipop. Back to cards. Asking for a response here, but yeah, this is already game.
Interesting, didn't Fabian have Nibiru?
Sorry?
I thought that Fabian had Nibiru in hand.
Um,
I'm pretty sure I saw
I
a
thought
Nibiru.
so too.
Huh.
Maybe we can ask later, but for now, it's good for Sasha. But I also thought I saw one.
Yeah.
I'd never know. Maybe it's also the pressure coming from the screen.
Yeah, it could be, but those two were too hyped to feel much pressure on feature match.
Yeah.
So I hope it's not the pressure, because
I
that
hope
would
so.
be...
And you never know. But
Oh, Sasha Talents did the way. Okay.
oh, okay.
Right, there was the Talents. Okay. Rough for Fabian. Rough start on his first feature match.
Yeah.
Do you think he should have maybe extended more into the Fuvalas that Sasha dropped?
Maybe, but I don't think you would do that because you are thinking of the Nibiru, right? So at that point of the game state, you were thinking, okay, I want to play into it. I still have stuff going on. My opponent wants to extend. I maybe not die, and I can still go on the turn afterwards. Of course, if it gets there's a talent.
Yeah, you can't
Can't.
take that into account. But I think maybe he could have given Sasha one or two draws and maybe at least end on a mirror trade, which would also give him follow-up for the next turn.
Yeah.
As well as be a board wipe in the end phase of Sasha's turn to make the turn 3 easier. I'm not sure if he was able to go for that, but Brandon, why? I'm not sure if it does it. Probably not.
Problem.
Otherwise, I don't.
There's always the word probably before everything. Then good to go.
Yep.
You can hear some chanting again on the other side of the venue.
so it's Fabian going first, looking at his hand as a Fallen in the White Dragon was there at least, and a cross out. What's the spell? Can you see the spell? Ah, it's branded in white again. Going to start off with a Fallen of the White Dragon. Dumping an Albion. And that resolves.
So I just took a look at the players. We have 14 remaining players that are 4-0 right now. Currently, we're always picking the players with perfect standing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So after this, there will only be 7 players remaining. Yeah. One of those being either Fabian or Sasha. Also helps us a bit to pick some people for the next round.
I guess we could actually go to some people with an X1 standing.
Yeah. They have a
just
really
to get
interesting
some
deck.
variety.
I think the bigger problem is time constraint.
Yeah.
Yeah, reading happening.
Okay, so this Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon summoning a Tri-Brigade kit, and the kit is going to be searching a branded card and putting a card from hand back to the deck, and this will be a Fallen in the Virtuous, and I did see an Aluber in Fabian's hand, so that is why he's not going for a branded fusion here, but rather the Fallen in the Virtuous to potentially dodge a Veiler or a opponent on Sasha's side. And also just as an interruption.
Yeah.
Fabian not looking too happy with his hand right now. Just interesting. Or maybe it's just... okay. Omega.
Oh.
In a branded deck.
Oh.
I don't think anyone has ever summoned a Omega in a branded deck before.
I want to take a look at the extra deck now. Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah. I just remember that you cannot branded fusion the turn you synchro summon, because branded fusion locks you the entire turn.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's why he also did not use the kit to search the branded
And Sasha
fusion.
confirming again what happened with the card. I think it's been a long time since we've seen Omega on the...
Elf Node is actually on Omega a lot. They
True.
can take away a card with the Omega and a card with the Tinia, leaving your opponent with 4 cards to start their turn.
So getting the Marshmallow was quite good, I think, depending on the rest of the hand. I cannot see it.
Yeah, taking a mode and Marshmallow is solid. Depending, of course,
On the hand, yeah.
on the hand and on what Fabian's got as interruptions. Again, Fabian not getting into any place here, but even without being interrupted at all. Fabian going to get a search or set here, and setting the... Okay, I think that's an interruption.
I think I did see... Oh! Yeah, but I think I did see Upsy Sasha's. Not entirely sure. Yeah.
I'll just quickly...
Yeah.
bring up the retribution.
Also read the
here.
card real quick.
Okay, so... This is not live.
No. Just here.
Because it has to send a fusion monster, and the Ecclesia obviously is not a fusion monster. But
You think so?
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's
Pretty much.
looks white. But he could get into a fusion summon with the Ecclesia main deck
Yeah.
monster into a Cartesia for a fusion summon.
So now I want to see some other cards in the deck. Those are some other cards. Oh, we weren't lying. There's actually Radiant Typhoon cards in the deck. Yes.
Yeah, so this maybe I can tell some more info now. This deck that Sasha brought is just a combo slop.
Yes. So
It's
there are
just
4 archetypes.
Engine slop.
Yes, there are 4 archetypes in the deck. 2 we already saw in game 1, and now we have the 3rd archetype here. Yeah, get a search.
Yeah, you don't really care about the Adam Search much here because there's no MST engrave and you've got spells and traps, so the Sven cannot summon itself out as the Adam was used as a normal summon. And
Oh, there we have it.
engine
Yes,
number
our
4.
4th engine. We now summon all 4 engines.
Yeah.
So maybe we should have put a thumbnail with all 4, like in a box, like.
We'll do that when we upload the match on YouTube.
I mean,
we'll just
upload it automatically.
No, as a separate video.
separate video.
We'll just make a thumbnail with just 4 deck types.
Yeah. So I'm going to say it how it is. Seeing this deck, I'm kind of a fan of Sasha for this tournament. Since he's also XO, he, like, his streak goes on like now, he could win this tournament today. That would be quite interesting.
Would be
like that.
interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's a small regional or anything. It's 230 players, which is respectable, and 8 rounds.
Also,
if he does win it.
Yeah. And I think I'm not saying the pressure might be higher, but like I feel like usually at a YCS something, it is loud, but not like it's just like noise. But in here we have people screaming and shouting all the time.
It's YCS level of noise.
But like in I'm not saying worse, but like in different, since like other players on other games are actually shouting. Usually in Yu-Gi-Oh we wouldn't have that.
I think that Fabian had to answer some questions in the chat. I think Fabian had to go Ecclesia, the Dark Dragon, to get into his branded stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's just my assumption. So you cannot brand fusion, which locks him out of branded plays.
Yeah, I think that was the problem.
Yeah, I guess that's the reason. But maybe he just messed something up
maybe
because
not.
of the pressure of the feature match and sitting here on his own with his opponent with us in his back. And the cameraman as well, filming the matches, the feature matches.
Yeah, we're not only we are filming the feature matches, but we are also having people filming other people filming. Cameraception. So lots of people here running around with cameras. Yeah, I think next to us are like 4 or 5 other feature match areas, and also just streaming in general. I think they're all full.
Yeah, it's all streams.
Yeah, it's all streams. We're in a streaming area. Every table here is a stream. Then in front of us is like the whole venue with all players of Yu-Gi-Oh! Our section.
Okay, but going back to the game, we do see Ecclesia summoning Albus, which now is an interruption for Fabian here, because he confused away the Black Witch. I'm not sure if he's got 2 cards in hand to be able to make a Mirror Jade here. He does not. So he cannot go for the Mirror Jade through the Luberion. Has to fall back to a Titanic Clad, which is arguably a lot worse. But this takes away the Dragoon access for Sasha. And if he does not have any Yummy, cards in hand. It's rough for him here. This Deception is going to probably send the Sven, yeah, and search a Hollowed Asamina, most likely.
So weird. Like
Maybe even that is.
flip the send open and I see every archetype.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah, and his Hollowed Asamina is going to summon a Sylvia, as we've seen a lot today, which is just a generic Omni-Negate.
Yeah.
Now I also understand why Konami printed this card in Ultimate Rare in the last ODS pack, because they
Just for today.
tried
They knew
to
it.
foreshadow that this is going to be a played card in the next format because of the Dark Magician support.
Yeah, shuffling first.
Yeah, Sasha going for the draw here instead of the follow-up Deception for his next turn.
I mean, every card in your deck is an engine card.
Yes, you might as well.
You might as well draw.
But doesn't he have Mitsurugi access?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
There
that's
we
the
go.
control. And this is...
Yeah, now we can finally activate. Yep.
Oh, he does have a Rin Problem grave. I did not
Yep.
see that go there. Okay. So it was alive. Yep. That is a very strong Retribution here.
Yeah.
A Retribution for game 1. Come on, you've got to put in some puns in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's no way around that.
I think they're trying to clarify something right now, but I'm not sure what exactly.
Yeah, I'm not sure too.
But seems all good. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think we just passed back, right? Or am I? Oh,
No,
I'm not
Sasha's
sure.
still thinking about
yeah. Okay. Mind.
the rest to continue. What's that? Oh, Lancia. Okay, so it might actually be Fabian's turn.
Yeah, I think because he had a draw for turn.
Yeah.
With Lancia here, this is crazy. Even Lancia, I guess side deck. I mean, never
Yeah,
ever
if
gonna be
if
main
that is
deck.
in a main, then
Never ever.
yeah, it's in a side deck.
Just oh my god, I was I love this. I see this deck, and it's actually I haven't even seen it. He's playing 60 cards.
Yes, yeah, I
Yeah.
did see that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of these 60 card
No, but in this-
slot decks. I really enjoy having a consistent 40, maybe sometimes 41 card where I see the cards I want to see. But if all the engines in your deck are really good and it doesn't matter which card of the engines you see,
Yeah.
it's alright. Some
Fabian,
days it works, some days it doesn't.
and
For
there we
game two,
have
it did not.
game 2. Yeah.
Alright.
So this time we have Sasha starting. Maybe we get to see him flexing his whole deck. To be fair, he did flex it in game 1 too, but it was basically the yummy version of the deck, which is fine. For the stream, I want to see everything happening. But seeing the side deck, I can see. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I am pretty sure where we're going with this. with one of those cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
This main deck is so interesting.
I wish we would have player news. I wish. I want to know what happened to take all of that into account to say I want to build this deck.
But looking at the time, maybe we get to have a player interview this time.
Yeah.
25 minutes left.
25 minutes, we're already in game 3. To be fair, I think that's how it started with Sven and Tom 2, and then they almost played it down, I think.
Yeah?
You never know.
I don't know. Can't remember, actually. But of course, Sasha's deck is a combo slop, and if you go, or engine slop, and if you go through all your engines, then the turn might take a minute or two.
Yeah, true.
And on the other hand, Brandon is not too bad at breaking boards, actually.
Yes. Also, the amount of hand traps.
Yes, there's actually a few hand traps in Fabian's deck.
A lot. Yeah, a lot.
It's a lot for Brandon deck.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
How many rounds today are we playing? We are playing 8 rounds. 8 rounds.
Did we get that confirmed yet?
Not yet, but we can take a look. How many, policy-wise, we have to be playing.
Should be 8.
It should really be 8. Just in case, we'll take a quick look into the policies.
It's always so funny to watch someone shuffle 60 cards.
Yeah.
It's like, have you ever played Commander Magic?
No.
It's the same feeling. Like, you kind of have to take your deck and cut it in half and shuffle 2 halves. In with Commander, you have 100 cards in your deck.
Yeah.
Or 99. And that, like, the 60 cards is a very low number in comparison. But still, in Yu-Gi-Oh! 60 cards just feels weird to have it in hand. And we see a Perulia, and we see an Ash Blossom. And a standard Cupsy Yummy. Certainly surprise.
So and here we have it. If we are below 256 players, which we are because we are not quite there, I think we are 20 players short. We are playing 8 rounds of Swiss.
Okay.
But I think this is planned. We had a max cap of 256, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
So there was never a way we're going to play more than 8 rounds. Yeah. That means we have this round and then 3 more to go. So we have our winner of the tournament.
The other side of the venue is like a football match.
Yeah.
There's people dancing with flags in their hand and jumping around, holding up posters.
Yeah. That's what we need. I need people behind Fabian and Sasha shouting and going crazy. So yeah, we have Perula here, but we had the Ash Blossom, and then we're starting to go back into the Yummy combo. So nothing too special. Saw the Ash. That is true.
That's the magic of 60 cards.
Yes. Like, you have to believe that your deck gets better if you play 20 cards more than needed it.
Yeah. Because you're putting 20 extra good cards into your deck.
And of course, because you draw those extra cards, the Ash has to also be in hand. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, Fabian just watching Sasha think his players through. Honestly, if Sasha is continuing at that pace, we might not get a feature match, a player interview after all.
So, and again, we have Star Hand. Do you remember now what the card does?
Crossout? You even opened Crossout in 60. Yes, I do know what this is.
You do know or remember
I
now?
think so,
Okay.
maybe.
So now we got Cupsy. So this is now a tuner.
Yeah. Is Starheim a tuner?
No,
Okay.
the card summoned this.
And
So that's how you usually try to go into the Herald.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
So now we are synchro summoning
Yes, this is
5.
probably for. No, this is should be 6.
6?
3, 2,
Sorry, yeah,
and 1.
my bad. Yeah.
So this should get into the Arciela of the White
Yeah.
Forest,
So there's our bridge here.
but no activation of Arciela.
Maybe he did announce it.
He probably doesn't have a search.
Yeah, I think, yeah, or that.
Because
Yeah, I think the actual question on the board is right now, how does Starham work? Fortunately, we already confirmed that earlier rounds. We are prepared.
Yes.
But yes, also Fabian has to learn what that card does.
Yeah. And the LZ is going to search the Wanted, which we've seen plenty of today. And the Wanted is going to search the Black Witch, which
Yeah.
we have also seen plenty of today, but that is because of we've seen Wanted a lot. Do you know if there's a bridge? There's no bridge into Mitsurugi anymore, right?
Not anymore. I don't think. Like, maybe... Like, even if I take a look at the deck list, I don't see it. I mean,
No.
I see... that's not really a bridge.
No, I don't think.
It's backwards bridge. I think if you draw it, you draw it. If you don't, you don't. Then it is.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm not sure if I would want to play 60, honestly.
No, I think... I mean, both players said they
Good luck.
didn't expect them to do doing so well. So I think they were, especially Sasha, I think is playing this deck rather for the memes today than
Yeah.
anything else.
I can see
But that's the dream.
Yeah. Just go do well at
Yeah.
a tournament with with the deck that's fun for you.
Don't let your meme be dreams. Do them. Go to a tournament and play it.
Absolutely. Okay, so due to the fact that he did draw the LZ Asamina, he cannot go for the Diabells and get back a spell trap from grave. Diabells, Diabell, the Queen of White Forest, something. Which also cuts him off of a synchro summon or a special summon through the Diabell on Fabian's turn. So this not only takes away resources, but it also takes away a interruption if you draw the LZ Asamina.
Fabian again reading exactly what
Gravity control.
thank you. Gravity control does. I don't think it matters too much in this situation.
No, but
Not yet. Maybe, I mean, the effect can come up, but
well, I don't think you can get it back if you use it for synchro summon
Yeah.
here. Which will happen. But yeah, the gravity control effect is actually not
it's not bad. But like,
something to look over,
yeah,
to overlook.
so yeah. But basically, we're just going into more synchro summon plays. Lollipo here trying to special some more cards back from the graveyard.
Can you just bring up the deck of Fabian to see
Yes.
whether there's anything bolt breaker wise in the side deck?
Okay.
Yeah, a bit.
Oh, I just saw that spice that we won't. I see some spice that we won't be seeing. But yeah. But there is some board breaking stuff in here. So that might be something. I haven't seen his hand. But yeah. Now, are those cards set? Yeah, I think this is the whole board we're going with.
Yeah, which is respectable.
Yeah.
It's yummy. On the gate, you get a Dragoon
Yeah,
during your
but-
Brimstone.
I'm kind of disappointed only against 50%
Yeah,
of the deck.
yeah. It's
That's-
just due to the fact that there's no bridge anymore, which...
Yes, there's no bridge, and that's the trade-off that he got his Ashes because there could have been more engine.
Look at this. Just a random draw to
Yeah.
see if you get anything.
Why not? Why not?
And he got the prayers, which he has to discard. Oh,
Yeah. He's just saying, I mean, he has to discard it, but like, just showing his opponent, look what I could have done. I could have done even more.
I mean, honestly, I would have thought about just adding MST, because if the opponent is on branded lost, you've got the MST for it. Since if Fabian uses Branded Lost,
Yeah.
it forces out one of your Omni Negates immediately, which you don't really want to happen.
Yeah.
Which you don't really want that to happen. So the MST would have been a clean answer to
Yeah, maybe.
that.
So finally, Fabian gets to do his turn. I think this took almost 10 minutes, like you actually predicted.
It took 10
It
minutes.
took 10 minutes. Yes.
Wow.
So yeah. Now we're
Okay,
able.
that's another
Oh,
Charmy.
I think he got
But
the
actually-
Charmy shuffled into the deck and drew it again.
Yeah, but I would actually consider dropping it here because the opponent is going to.
But is it Fuvalos or Purulia?
It's Fuvalos, yeah.
Okay.
So
And
if
then,
you
of
activate
course,
that,
yeah,
you
then
get
of course
a draw for the Dragoon.
that would make sense. Because I
And for
mean,
Synchro
why not?
Summons as well.
But
Fabian opting not to. Maybe
Yeah.
he needs it for discarding.
yeah,
And immediately going to see a chained Yummy Synchro bring
Yeah.
back the Snatch here. The
do we
Lollipop.
want that link one? Yeah, you actually on board, and we get to banish one card from the graveyard if or shuffle it. Both are accepted. Nice Radiant type from deck Sasha's Palatine. To be honest, like we said earlier, maybe you said playing actually 4 different archetypes.
Yeah, we just quickly looked at the deck lists people are playing to get the overlay ready. And
Yes.
First thing I saw was Sven on the deck list, so I just assumed it's Radiant Typhoon. I
Yes.
did not take into consideration that it could actually be a combo, engine combo slop.
Yeah, it's basically what do we have? We have Yami, Azamina, Radiant, Mitsurugi.
If you want to be extra, then it's also White Forest and
Yes.
Wanted Sinful Spoils.
If you want to list all the cards. Yeah, I know you're playing around. It's all good.
So this is a Oliver coming down, being interrupted by a Esper Little Knight,
Yeah.
which does not stop the Oliver from resolving, but takes
No.
it off board.
Also nice for Sasha since he can now get it to be in the main monster zone instead of the extra monster zone. Something you don't want on top of
Yeah.
your zone like
Yeah.
it. Now Fabian really struggling to find an answer for this board. Not sure if there is any. This might be something where it just comes down to who got to go first in game 3 will win this game. We'll see.
I'm not sure what Fabian is going to search here, because
Yeah.
I did already see the Branded Fusion in hand, so yeah, it's just branded in white. Which is getting a quick read from Sasha. I think there's a lot of gas in Fabian's hand, actually.
Yeah.
I think I
Oh.
saw a Cartesia and a Fallen in the White Dragon, which, yeah, is going to be active. So, honestly, he's
Yeah.
able to do a lot here, and maybe we are not going to see a player interview again.
No, I don't think so. My last hope is seeing Sasha in the last round on
Yeah.
table 1.
Yeah.
And take a quick look again what other players are actually doing. They are on 7 minutes right now, so they are 5 minutes ahead of us. That means we should take a look at the top tables.
Okay, so Fallen in the White Dragon sending the Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon to the grave to summon itself, and Sasha just reading and thinking about whether he wants to stop this immediately in the hand to deny the body on board, or if he wants to let it go.
Yeah.
conveniently, the Fallen and the White Dragon does send for cost, so the Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon in the grave, together with the Rindbrom, is a form of removal, which Fabian can use to his advantage. But this does resolve, and we get to go for a synchro summon.
Yeah, get to search again. Obviously good. And now Croaky, we can also pop the card on the field. Sasha getting everything he wants and more. And
yeah, but Fabian is fine with that, I think. Because
yeah, of course.
Ecclesia and
can just go on for now. But time-wise, it's a bit tough. Even if we can play into the board, it's not something where we can say, well, we can actually finish this game. And
could you just pull up Fallen and Branded in White?
yes.
Quick, give that a read real quick. Okay, so it does banish from grave, as I thought.
Yeah.
And now he does have the Fallen Fathers in grave, since Sasha did decide to destroy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So last round, I was saying how we had 14 players, that after that we would only have 7 undefeated players. But now looking at our top tables, we only have 6. That means one of those tables must have gotten a timeout. But basically double game loss for a timeout.
Or they forgot to.
Or they forgot to report. That would be the worst case, of course. But I'll just assume they got one of those got a double game loss for going to time. And yeah, of those 6 players, we of course have 2 here. So that means one of the 4 other people will have feature.
This is so good in the Branded deck. I love this, that the Branded deck is able to use Fallen of Albers, summoning from deck, and using basically anything your opponent puts on board as a fusion summon, because you've got so many targets. Not sure who's thinking here, if it's Fabian, whether he's considering to activate the effect of Fallen of Albers, because he would either give up the Branded Fusion or Branded in White. What exactly is happening? Oh, he's Sasha is resolving or activating the effect of, is that Cookie Yummy Way?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Book of Moon or Book of Eclipse. In this case, booking everything on Sasha Fabian's board. But that doesn't really matter because Branded just fusion summons. And okay, now the
there we go.
Red Eyes Dark Dragoon.
And I don't think there will be a second Ash Blossom here, but of course we can still get cards on the field.
Okay, I did see a smirk on Fabian's face when he saw Sasha negating the Branded in White, because he had the Brain Fusion still.
He already knew. Yeah, he knew.
Yeah, and now this is going to resolve, and I'm not sure if it's even that good because you went through a lot already, but yeah, of course it's one of the best or the better cards you can have in this position. Or the only good card, actually. I don't think there's much else you can actually.
Oh, and I think they do need the time again. Let's take a quick. Do have a problem with their timers. Sometimes go into a standby state. Well, not the timer itself. See the timer running, but the players at some point have a problem with seeing it. But yeah, they do have 7 minutes left. And yeah, from here on we are still more fusioning, I guess. So yeah, nothing you've missed.
Okay. Is there any interruption on Sasha's board right now?
No.
Left?
Shouldn't be any.
Like there's the Snatchy, but
I mean, yeah, we can use Snatchy, but we already went into Cookie.
Yeah.
And we already used the Search Effect too, so I mean, not really.
Okay, what Sasha could, Fabian could do here is crash the Mirror Jade into the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon.
Yeah.
And that way wipe the board, but I think he can just attack over the Yummies easily, as Albion and Mirror Jade are strong enough attack point wise. Fabian using the Mirror Jade here. That will force out Miss Snatchy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Sasha still has the surprise.
True. So we're now going to, I think, thinking about out chain, but he might have not entirely sure.
Yeah, returning those two to her hand is crucial to X-Rec, because the Mirror Jade will not be able to wipe the board in the end phase, and there's not much left on Fabian's board. He's going to get banished, going to attack.
So,
and then the Albion is going to probably get the fall in the lurches in the end phase.
actually getting to clear this whole board. But we only have 4 minutes left, and the other players just went into timeout.
Yeah, it's a nail biter.
They're only waiting for our table now. So we can 100% guarantee there's no player.
Yeah.
100%.
I would love a longer break as well, honestly.
Yeah. We're also jumping from table to table, of course.
Oh, SP is also on board now.
True,
Okay.
yes. Of course, SP is still here. We have some cards in hand. But now we have to watch out, since Sasha has to win this in only 3 minutes.
Yeah, and Fabian does have 4 monsters, which is
Yes.
not nothing to look, nothing to just thinking what
Yeah.
Sasha could search here, because the surprise is gone. So he can't just say, well, I'll bounce them, attack over 2. So he has to go through the marshmallow, which is fine.
Yeah, just bring the marshmallow again. But that marshmallow is stuck in hand, because we cannot summon it from hand. We have the SP.
Yes.
So, not sure how it can help. But yeah, gonna shuffle with the Lollipop here. Unfortunately, I do not know how many life points Fabian has left. That might be something we'll have to take into account. But yeah, Sasha also playing very
Fabian
fast
went
now.
second though, so he should be at 8,000.
Yes.
Unless there was some random burn.
Oh,
somewhere.
you're right, because I think this is the second turn of Sasha, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sasha's second.
Second, yeah, he started and
Yeah. And this is going to force the fall in the vertices. I would actually consider not using it here, just so he cannot get rid of the SP, stopping the marshmallow from being activated in hand, as well as the synchro monster bouncing.
yeah.
Did he target? He targeted the SP. Yeah, I don't think he should have activated that actually. That way the SP is still on board.
So they're still thinking.
Oh, yes. He's got a marshmallow in grave.
Fair.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter.
And Fabian really quick realizing, yeah, that is not the one with the 80k boost, but it is
Does Sasha have access to minion right now?
Yeah, he's using the Vic right now.
Okay.
So now we have 4 cards with 2,000 HP on board.
Yep.
We only have to get rid of the board.
Only.
Only. But yeah, so now we're trying to search, I think.
Search.
Oh, we have 1 minute left.
What's that?
I don't know if we can do it.
It's Radiant.
Oh, we already have our judges looking. But yeah, they can see we're still playing. But they can also see the time, so they know.
The judges have got our time as well.
Yes, so they know we're almost done. Yeah, searching again. Only 40 seconds.
This is monster number 5, which will lead to a direct attack.
There we go.
But I still don't think it's enough.
do hope he's not going to draw because it's not something he can allow himself to do right now. So we want to bounce 2 cards and then chain. Of course, yeah, bounce to chain. Get something to attack real quick. 20 seconds. But it's not enough, I think.
No. He can still reborn, right? Or did he already reborn?
But he doesn't have a link 1 minute. But now we can summon. No, we cannot summon the Marshmallow. It's stuck now. And we have only. It's not enough. And we are in overtime. So yeah.
Okay.
We are finished.
Sasha really knocking out the camera, which is now out of focus.
Now it's out of focus. We'll have to get a check on that one.
Okay.
But let's go back to us for a second. Yeah. So unfortunately, I think with only 1 or 2 minutes more, maybe Sasha could have won that match.
Yeah.
A bit of a grind of both players. I think they haven't realized early enough that they maybe should pick up the pace.
Yeah. I think there was too much thinking, but honestly, on the other hand, if you don't think, then you might misplay, which would lead to a loss. It's already
and I think that's what happened in the end, because the Radiant Typhoon cards on board and the SP were actually the problem into not getting your Marshmallow.
Yeah.
Because if we could have done that later, we could have summoned the Marshmallow first, then maybe get some extra bodies, actually maybe going into something else, and then attacking for game.
Yeah.
But even then, you would have to take into account everything the opponent can do too. Yeah, let's make it quick. I think they're all waiting for us.
Yes, they are.
And we also have to pick another feature match. So we'll be right back, I think, in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, more 5 than 10.
Now we have 2 less players, XO. So we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah, stay tuned, and then we'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back. And yeah, that was a quick one. The moment we already told our players that they should please put in the result, they were all like, okay, we have another round. We made it easy. We got table 1. I think there are only 4 players now left with XO.
Yeah.
So we're going to actually have something like X1 in the last round. Most likely. Not
Possible.
one of the players, but yeah. We'll go directly to the table.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're already waiting for us. So let's tell
See
them.
what the die roll tells us. Who's going to? Oh, that's a free from Tim there.
Yes, finally some dice I can see. And
All right, for this match, we've got August with Azamina, and this time it's actually a Radiant Typhoon deck, as long as Tim did not
add 20 more cards.
he did show me a Radiant Typhoon Vision and pointed at the name, so I assume this is a pure Radiant Typhoon deck.
Yeah. Tim already seems impressed. Like you can see, he's like, okay.
Yeah, they know what each other are playing actually.
Oh,
they
but they're
told
on
me.
sitting on top tables?
I don't know why, but they said they know what each other are on. So
They just flat out told you, basically.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so beautiful sheep tokens for the Gearso here,
Yeah.
which is not able to summon sheep tokens, but
That's
as
fine.
tokens can be used for any token, we'll let that slide. And here we see one of the new August monsters. Oh yeah, there's actually a Fuvalos. Did you see that come down? I didn't.
No, I just had a...
All right, there's
just
a lot
had a
of
quick sip.
Charmies today. Well,
yeah,
actually,
but it was yesterday exactly the same.
Yeah?
It was so weird. Like in every feature match, we always had, in almost every game, at least one charm. A lot of them got negated. This time, today, not. I feel like a lot of them are actually resolving. And actually letting us, draw some cards. What they're supposed to do.
Yeah. So we do see Maximilian be on the crown. I know that some people are not playing the crown just because it's not a very good card to draw, because it doesn't start plays, it doesn't extend plays unless you have a link monster on board. So I do understand why you would cut it, but
Yep.
if you decide to play it, it's a really, really good extender. Just a free summon, and as far as I am correct on that, it's also an interruption on the opponent's turn. If you ever happen to not need it as an extender. Here we see good old orchestrated. What's a trap? What's a trap called?
But I
again?
think. Oh, you need the card? Or?
No, I'm,
Okay.
I'm
I
just
was
blanking on the orchestra trap name. It's alright.
Yeah, let's cards here. Have them. Rest of the match. Second. What is? Of course. There you go.
Oh yeah, crescendo.
Yes.
Obviously. Okay, so there's a silver skeleton engraved, and I think Maximilian is trying to... Oh yeah, he decided to not commit any more into this Fuvalos, and we see a super polymerization on Tim's side here, just getting rid of the 2 link monsters and summoning a Garura. So yeah, now the crescendo is not live anymore,
Yeah.
and could you just bring up the World Legacy World Crown? It's World Legacy.
Oh
Crown,
yeah, that won't work.
just so we can read what the interruption is exactly. World Crown.
There we go.
Okay, so yeah. It is an interruption for monster effects from the extra deck.
Yes.
Which shouldn't really bother Tim too much. He's just going to SP away
I mean, you'd think that, but we saw it a few times in YCS finals. People not playing around
around
the chrome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. But if it's the only interruption, it's really easy to
Oh,
play
yeah,
around. Just by going SP and actually, he decided to go for the hard power there. I'm not sure if I like that. At this spot, actually, depends on the hand, of course.
Yeah.
It's always depending on the hand in the end. Maybe he needed the Garura draw to fight engine. Yeah, okay, so there's a fall in the Virtus, which is going to out the World Crown anyway. So I do agree with the SP on the half horror if you cannot kill this turn. Just to deny the follow-up for Maxi. But he also has to get rid of the Symbol Skeleton Engrave to fully deny the follow-up, otherwise Maximilian will just be able to use the Symbol Skeleton and bring back the Harp Horror from the Banish pile. Okay, so Tim actually does not have any engine.
Yeah, doesn't seem too happy.
No,
of course not. Yeah.
But this is something that is more or less common with Radiant Typhoon. That is, it's just not consistent enough. There's not enough starters to have the deck be a consistent deck through many rounds.
Yeah.
As you only have like 9 one-card starters, and the rest is relying on
drawing. Not drawing, but
just a second
yeah,
card.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, getting into the what is it say?
So Max is probably extremely happy about that.
Yeah.
As
I mean, of course, why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Have to be happy about that, otherwise I don't know what you're doing. But yeah, as soon as the Radiant Typhoon deck gets to play and actually go through its pieces, engine pieces, then there's not much you can do as Ocust. It's just the Ocust engine is really old now. Was it 2018?
Something like that. Players back in the day. Oh wait.
Yeah.
One of the 4 legendary decks from back
yeah,
then.
Yeah. And Maximilian just running over the SP Little Knight to get rid of this interruption, which bothers him probably a lot.
A lot. I'd say a lot.
This is going to force out the Affordable Virtues.
Yeah. Keeping RSP board. That is... I cannot.
I think that's the Galatea.
I think so too, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, okay.
Here we see good old Barber. I remember back in the day when the deck was meta.
Yeah.
People wanted this card to be banned so badly.
So badly, yeah.
But actually, it's not Barber which is the problem. It's
the rest.
Yeah, just the engine.
Yeah.
Which is was really powerful.
I mean, I can see people not liking it since it makes everything quick effect.
Yeah.
Like if you take that out, then the rest. I mean, it still does stuff, but it doesn't annoy you during your turn.
Yeah, but
back then.
But honestly, the stuff that comes from the Ocust as interrupts is not an issue. Really.
No, I don't think it's either, but I can understand why
Yeah.
players were annoyed.
Yeah. It was more like the Sky Striker part of the Orcus deck back then, which was an issue with Engage and Allure of Darkness.
Yeah.
Just drawing and drawing and drawing. Okay, now summoning the Link 1 Galatea.
Yeah.
Is it a Galatea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be. Yeah.
Yep. And Harpower bringing out probably the Orcus Nightmare. Or just the Gesu. Oh, yeah,
Yes.
true. There's Gesu as well.
Yeah.
But Tim is not done with interruptions.
No, I mean, there's still a lot of face-down cards. Like the Peak Yu-Gi-Oh! All the set cards.
Yeah, but this is only a droplet sending a mandate.
It's not too crazy.
Which can just be negated by Crescendo if Maximilian wishes to, but he honestly doesn't. I don't think he needs it. I'm not sure what is in his grave. But the Galatea's still got
Yeah,
its
Tim
effects.
shaking his hand in disbelief.
I'm not sure if it actually matters much that that he got back the crown. Does the extender matter? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it does. It does. It does. Because you get easier access to the Link 4.
Doing some link climbing now. What deck is Tim W playing? Can't tell by the picture. This time it is Radiant Typhoon.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually Radiant.
It's actually Radiant Typhoon. Or set cards.
Yeah.
So far it's been setting cards.
He hasn't seen any of his engine, so it's just non-engine.
You can blame us again for the wrong thumbnail and not just putting a face-down card there.
We should have put a droplet or some
Just
polygon.
put Labyrinth card there. So- yeah.
No. Yeah. Depending on the draw, even apart from a pot of extravagance, I don't think there's much Tim can draw actually, and there's a crescendo still instead. The Elongisius life to shuffle back and send something. I'm not sure if there's much in the graveyard for Max. And I think there was a ghost bell on the Ecclesia engrave. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a ghost bell, and
Bit
then the
tough to see.
SP is going to get hit with a crescendo. It seems like it, yeah. Interesting. But now Tim is free to play engine if he has it, but I think I saw him draw a Furulus for turn. Which is not great, obviously. Does he have engine?
I don't think so. Oh,
There's a Sven. Okay,
It
so
is.
this Sven was the top deck.
here.
Honestly, I'm not sure if the Radiant Typhoons say that the opponent cannot control spells and traps, or spells and traps in the spells and traps zone. Spells and traps.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Barbon right now stops Tim from extending, and I think he's drawn a droplet and Call by the Grave, or
I think it's Call by the
Grave.
What a grave.
Yeah, and I think it's Super Poly as well.
MST would have been almost perfect.
No,
Well,
because he can't really.
yeah.
He's
Yeah,
got
but
nothing to extend. But yeah, just too
There-
little engine. Yeah,
It happens.
it happens. But honestly, this is
It shouldn't
something
happen.
puts me off playing Radiant Typhoon myself. I did buy the core when the deck came out because I usually go by the philosophy that if there's a deck coming out that has monsters that say special summons themselves from hand without a too harsh condition and they do something on board, then I immediately look at the deck, and the same was with the Radiant Typhoon. So I bought the deck and I played it, and I already then felt like sometimes you just look at your hand and you wish you either have quick plays or monsters. But you don't have both. So if you don't have both, it's really fragile.
Yeah, one question. Chat, why did he scoop? I mean, at that point, I think it would have been over like the next round anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. No. Tim didn't have any engine, and Maxi had all the engine he could have wished for the next turn, I believe. And even then, there's nothing on Tim's board, and Maxi has got monsters on board, so he would just get beaten.
You'd rather save the time for game 2 and game 3. We don't want another situation like last round.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you see who was playing at the other top team?
No. Did not have time. I just ran to table 1 and told the guys to get up and pack their stuff and sit at the feature match table. So no.
So confused. Now I'm seeing more players 5-0.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know. I think
something is up.
Standings are not really working for me, but whatever. So yeah, we're setting cards again.
Why he didn't draw engine again?
Yeah, he can't.
God.
Also can't believe.
I told him before the match that we didn't have a break yet.
Yeah.
And he said that he's going to play fast. And funny enough, even before that, they must have talked about bricking before I arrived at the table, because once I told them to sit at the feature match table, Tim said, now we can brick at the feature match table. So he kind of jinxed it.
Wow.
Okay, so we are starting with the Dark Magician of Destruction. And that looks like it resolves. Grabbing a gaze, which means instant Dragoon access as soon as Max wishes. First of all, we're going to use the Deception though, grabbing probably a Hollow Azamina. Yep. And that will activate to grab a Sylvie to insulate his place from Tim's very threatening back row of 4 face-down cards. So there's a Forbidden Crown on the August Horror, which does hurt because you really want that card to be in the grave, and I don't think August has any ways to send cards as cost from the field to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Not that I know of, anyway. I'm just attacking with the Sylvia.
Both players kind of struggling.
I mean, it's to be expected if Tim just sets 4 that Maxi will not be able to get his plays through that much.
Now we have a set.
And it hits the gaze, that hurts.
Actually
negated
back to back.
And Amnesty. Okay, what was that? A cold active. Okay, I would have actually considered maybe negating with Sylvia to preserve your gaze for the opponent's turn. And
and then we have
Alright, it doesn't matter. Discarding a Sheena for a Mud
Yeah.
Dragon.
So Tim with 1 card left in hand. And yeah, I think.
Wow, that's a Sven. Okay, that's a well-deserved top deck, honestly.
So you have 2 MSTs, Parameterization, and our engine. So now we're playing.
I hope he called Wind before summoning the Sven.
It helps to play Cat Old
And
from
that is a
Lockbird.
draw Lockbird.
Well, then it didn't matter too much.
Of course it didn't, but you might as well play around.
Yeah.
effect
No,
value.
of course. Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, but this... actually, Tim can still go for a SP Little Knight. And get rid of Maximilian's follow-up in the grave, which is the Harp Horror, I think. Oh, actually, Maximilian forgot to reset the Deception in his end phase. That's big.
True.
Because that now leads to him not being able to resummon the Sylvia in his own turn. Otherwise, he could have done that.
We're just attacking here.
And he will never get access to that again now. Unless he draws a wanted.
Now from here on, we are going into
Yeah, and that's the SP.
nothing too special, getting rid of some stuff. Don't want back in the next turn. I have. What did he search again?
You mean Tim?
Yeah.
He searched Chant, I
Chant, right.
suppose.
Yeah. I think so.
Because you really want to go for Sven, Chant for Eldam for Crusade, and then tributes on the Crusade. Yeah, but here's probably where Maximilian will regret that he forgot to reset the Deception.
Oh, now
Yeah.
passing. Yeah, there it is. As we can do here.
And now Tim is free to chant his way into a Eldam, which will get him to a Crusade, and the Crusade will probably resolve unless there's a Ghost Spell in Maximilian's hand.
Yeah.
Since the SP can dodge any targeting interruption. Yeah, and that's resolving, and I would assume that at this point Maximilian should consider scooping up his cards, and that is what he does. So we
There we
go
go.
to a game 3.
Yeah.
Again, at the more or less 25-minute mark.
Yeah.
But this time I don't think there's enough combo going on for a 10-minute turn 1. So maybe we get a player interview finally.
Well, I mean, it depends what Maximilian is gonna do. Maybe he'll just start comboing forever.
Yeah.
Never know. Or he'll also try to set 4 cards.
It's probably rough
not-
to do that in all costs.
Not that
I'm
great.
not sure if you have that many spells and traps that you want to set, but depends on his side deck. Can we maybe have a look at the side deck of the two players to see what they are
Yes.
on for game 3?
Take a look. Is this one?
Do we have the decks? Should,
We
right?
do have, but
No, that's,
no, that's not one.
a very Cyber C deck.
Where are? So, have the deck of Maximilian, if it does load for us. And questions if they are 5-1. No, they're actually 5-0. They're undefeated.
Yeah, it's round 6 right now.
They're both 5-0 right now for round 6. So one of them will be 6-0 going into the next round. And so we have the deck of Maximilian. Did you want both decks or? You have
yes,
to live with it
let's
now.
just look at this because
Yeah.
they're starting.
Yeah.
Can we maybe have a look at the side deck?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a few cards that he can set.
Yeah. Of that
Don't want
too.
to spoil too much, but
Yeah.
I don't see much that he has in hand right now. I did see a trap.
I see some interesting cards for sure. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Okay, so standard plays with the Deception. Oh, actually, the Bellstar are pitching the August Nightmare. This is a dream.
A dream come true, yeah.
Getting a Dragoon while also setting up your engine.
Yeah.
Actually, a Sylvia and a Dragoon while setting up your engine.
So meanwhile, I can try to pick up. You should stay focused on the stream, but I'll try to pick up the second deck. Search. Here's my.
Okay, so this time Maximilian is actually going for the Murcielago, searching for the Wanted. Just going for the extra card here, in form of the Wanted draw, maybe? Because this is the Azamina trick here, where you activate Hollowed without having a Azamina card on board, or a Wanted card on board, and then a Sinful Spoils, sorry.
Yep.
And then you just chain the Wanted of the Sinful Spoils, and then the Hollowed can resolve summoning the Sylvia from the extra deck. And now you have access to a Draw Engrave if you wanted to have it, and the Omni-Negate of the Sylvia.
So we now have Tim's side deck for us. Some interesting things.
Yeah, there's definitely something coming in.
Yeah, and I see one of those also in his hand.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
I can see this card.
Ah, the other one. Okay, I was talking about the other boy.
Big boy.
Yep.
So yeah, getting our bubble.
Sorry.
It's okay. Never mind.
This is the small Galatea, right? Or is it?
Should be. Yeah.
How did the bubble get to hand?
He searched it.
With the Galatea?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and there it is. Hero.
Yeah, but Maximilian's got the Ilia Sylvia ready to negate the Nibiru. I suppose that's the Sylvia. Can't really see it with the glare, but don't think there's much else you would want to summon. There's one more Azamina monster, but that is not very good. Not in this position, at the very least. And here we see the old school Galatea summoned, and probably going to, even as quick effect, setting the Crescendo from deck directed to the field. And this is probably going to be a long Gizu. Yep.
Yeah. So far, this isn't such a long turn one. So it's good enough.
That's alright.
It's alright.
It's 4.5 minutes now. Okay, here we see the good old Dingizu. And we now probably see the Link 4. Yeah. Which is a extremely good card. Not sure what the name is, but
I always forget it. Like, I've seen it at least a few times. It's another Gears.
no, it's in Lil Yesu. Okay, interesting name. Yeah, but basically it returns a banished Orcus to hand and then randomly shuffles a card back in on the field back into the deck, I think. And then it has a second effect, something about taking control, you know? And take control
both.
of unfacing monster controls. Yeah. Okay, so we know Gaze, Crescendo. Do we know the other set?
Oh, and there's a Fugalos.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but
that Fugalos definitely was the sixth card, but honestly, you're not too mad about this.
I mean, it would have been better to draw it.
Yeah, of course. But
yeah,
it's fine in this position.
Yeah, exactly.
To draw.
I mean, it's fine enough to throw it. So
Actually, not sure why Maximilian decided to use the Gaze in the draw phase. Just because anything that would disrupt you, you could just negate with Crescendo and then go for the Dragoon.
yeah,
Just to play around the top deck for those. But there might be something I'm not thinking of. Okay, so there is the Fallen and the Virtuous once again. Probably the card of the format, actually.
yeah. I think you can say that. If it's not PD Resman.
Yep. Pure Rise Map, yeah. Okay, chaining the ended Yosu here to return Yard Horror to hand. Tim is thinking about if he wants to respond to this at all.
Yeah.
He just gave his okay, so this now resolves. The hard power is going into the hand and something has to go back to the deck as far as I know. If I read the card correctly. No?
There you go.
Doesn't he have to summon, put something back to deck? Maximilian?
Up.
Just bring it back up. Ah, you can shuffle
Yeah.
one card from here. I think. Okay. It's optional. Wow, that's really good.
Very good. So Maximilian giving his okay.
Crescendo
Or
on the
further
MST,
plays.
which actually, honestly, is really good that Crescendo has the part of the text where it says it's banished,
Yeah.
the card that it negates, because the MST engrave is...
Recyclable. That might be up.
Yeah, it just keeps Tim from being able to summon
Yeah.
these small Radiant Typhoons from hand. As long as he does not have access to another MST.
Another one.
And this is a chant here. Okay, so Galatea searching now, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Searching
On the
for
crown.
World Crown. Is there a way to summon that during the opponent's turn?
Well,
I
I
don't think it's a quick effect.
Do not think so. No. It's, you just summon it.
Yeah.
That effect.
Okay, so the chant searching for the Eldam going to be normal summoned. And searching for... Probably just go for Crusader here. Or Megala. But I think Crusader is the safer bet. Maxius, what's 4 or 5 cards in hand? It's actually impressive what Orcus is doing here. Really like it. Yeah, and the Dragoon going to negate the Eldam, and
Yeah.
this is really frustrating for Tim here.
Yeah. Yeah. Not sure what to do in this situation. Well, he has think about his plays like me. I think any misplay at this point can cost the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he doesn't even have a play to get out of the situation.
I do see a few monster cards in Tim's hand.
Yes,
but,
one of them
oh yeah,
was-
one is Nibiru that could negate it by the saber. I was at a droplet, okay. I'm probably thinking now what to
Thinking about what to send.
send.
Yeah.
But that's honestly really good here because he can now resolve the Eldam to search a Crusader, and the Crusader will be able to summon it because due to the TCG ruling of private knowledge in the hand, the Crusader does not have to actually see the droplet being activated on the board, since you cannot confirm whether the Crusader was in hand
Or not.
at activation or not.
Tim was thinking about which card to discard.
Yeah, decided for the Nibiru ultimately. So the other card must be pretty good, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's the Crusader. Let's see if Maximilian's got anything. Oh,
Oh,
that hurts.
that. I think he does have a trap engraved. Yes. Sendo that was used earlier.
Honestly, I think you could have considered playing around that if you're Tim by sending the Eldam to the grave so that you do not have cards on the field when the Eldam resolves and the Crusader activates.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's something you can consider realistically. Sheena here, don't think it's going to do anything.
Yeah, I think at this point, I don't know. Don't think there's not really anything left.
Yeah, I'm just going to send the Sheena so it actually. Did it activate? Not sure. So this is at the very best a
Yeah,
Typhoon angle
there.
or a just concede here from Tim.
I'm not too happy.
So August Azamina is actually going to go on with an XO record into round 7. I would love to see the
Yeah, we'll have to go back to us for a second.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, bit of unlucky, I'd say.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky on Tim's side, but honestly, you have to expect this when you play Radiant Typhoon that you're going to break. Of course, he did foreshadow it by joking before
Joking
the
earlier.
match.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, not much you can do if
Yeah.
you don't draw engine. You don't draw engine. Can't
So,
play.
let's take a quick look at the main event. Well, it's all the main event, but I mean, the other tables. They
Yes.
have 10 minutes left.
Okay.
So I would say we just make a quick break and get ready for the next round. And then
Yeah, I agree.
we'll see each other then in round 7.
Yes.
Yes, we have round 7 and round 8 left, and then we're done for today. So 2 more rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah,
Yep.
let's get a short
I
break.
hope.
You get a short break, and
Yeah, finally.
we all get a short break.
All right.
And
See
then-
you in about 20 to 25 minutes.
Yes.
Alright guys, welcome back for round 7, the semi-final round.
Yeah.
We've got August again, funny
Yeah.
enough, was random, we did not know. And another
Surprise.
engine pile deck, more or less.
Yeah.
But different than before.
Yeah.
Let's just...
Yeah, we can
we
go there. We have, for information, we have 4 more players that are XO. That's table 1, table 2. This is table 3 actually. And they are 5-1 right now currently. Yeah, 5-1. So this means that this is the first time we're featuring someone that is not XO.
Yeah.
But yeah, the people on table 1 we already had them featured. We will see one of those people, I think, in the next round again, because we will be featuring table 1. But as you said, let's go to the table. And they are already waiting for us. And
maybe also important to say that this is table 3, so both of them have very good tiebreakers. Alright, did you see who won the die roll?
no, they unfortunately already had rolled the dice.
Okay.
But I think that's something we can figure out.
Alright, so the first engine we spoil with the deck picture. So
Yeah.
there's definitely some Verhire cards in there.
But for me,
see some of those.
it looks to me like, yeah, Lucas is starting.
Yeah.
And same as before.
What's this? This is Deception, okay.
Yes. So you can already see if hand traps in Summon's hand. I think 2 or 3. One of them's already getting prepared. You can already see his fingers twitching.
Sad roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Do we have a counterplay for that?
I'm not sure if I like this roll in Lockbird here. Because Simon is on Fugados in his hand, and I don't think there's that many plays, because there's is it an Ash Blossom?
Yeah.
And then 2 engine cards, but there's a Omni Negate on Lucas' side, and he's also got a few cards in hand still. So if if these cards are any interruptions, could be rough for Simon here. So I would have preferred him dropping the Fugalos and seeing if it resolves, and if it does not, you can still chain the Drone Lockbird.
Yeah.
While netting you some draws during the turn if it does resolve.
Yeah. Passing here. So Simon might get a chance to...
And there's another Charmy.
Nothing we want to see. So in that case, you were correct. You wanted to see Charmies back. I'm not sure if Simon is telling that pass again. Yes. Makes sense. Since we have double plus on, yeah, cutting the deck, of course.
I'm not sure if sound is fine for everyone, but you were just cut off really badly for me. I didn't understand a word.
Yeah, I've been struggling with the mic the whole day. I don't know. So
try putting it like me, just directly in front of your mouth.
yeah, it is directly.
Okay. Weird.
But yeah, basically they just shuffle the deck again. Oh.
Okay, so the Hollowed summoning a Murcielago now, giving Simon a draw. But this is going to search for the wanted.
Yeah.
And it will ultimately resolve in a Dragoon, so Simon should... oh no, it got ashed, so yeah. That was I was about to say, he should consider either ashing that or the wanted that would get searched.
The only thing I haven't checked is how many cards Simon is playing. Something we can do now.
It felt like 60.
It felt like it, but rather check. Also, I'd like to see the deck all in front of me.
Yeah, me too.
That's so it is 60. Okay. Yeah, it's everything.
Honestly, I prefer this 60 card pile over the one
The
we
other
had
one?
before
Yeah.
because there's bridges in there.
Yeah, true.
It's not like if you draw it, you have it. If you don't draw it, well,
Yeah.
hard luck. There's a lot of bridges actually.
And both players doing pretty good today with a 5-1 standing right now.
So is this? I think this is a Noroi on Simon's field. So you do see the one of the other engines, which is K9. So we've got Verheil K9.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've looked into the deck at all, but have you? Probably not, right?
What do you mean?
K9 for hire.
You mean personally? Or
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So basically, the deck it's good, but it lacks disruption. So the board is not very good.
Oh, I see chat right now saying they not know some because he has more than one card in hand. That is actually correct.
Does he? Okay.
I think. Let me check real quick.
No, there's more cards in hand. There's two. Maybe
Yeah.
you can just ask them whether the
Yeah,
game
I'll
state
check
was
real
like
quick.
that. All right. While Ray's checking whether the game state is how it's supposed to be. I'll just do a quick plug. If you haven't already, consider subscribing to our YouTube channel and following us on social media, where we post everything we do at tournaments and outside of tournaments. We also are part of Metafy. We upload guides for decks from our players, produced by our players, and we also try to stream every event we can get on our hands. So if you want to be notified and informed when there's a stream for a regional in your area, then just follow us on Instagram, X and Facebook, and you will be informed the minute we post something about a event. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on exactly. There is the head judge at the table now, explaining to them or trying to resolve the situation. Okay, so we are rewinding the game state, it looks like.
Let's go back to that for a second. I think you've been entertaining the chat.
I've been plugging.
Yeah, Buggy.
Plugging ourselves.
Okay. So, they are checking right now what they can do about the game state. As you called out correctly, of course, no, it cannot be normal summoned. But yeah, what the consequences will be about this, I think they're trying to find right now. Not entirely sure. We'll have to see. But the timer stopped for them, so that's fine. And yeah, currently we have our head judge taking a look at this issue. Yeah, what can we say? Maybe you can fix my mic in between. There's a shout out for you. In the chat.
Finally a shout out for me. Actually, I think there was one from my personal friends in the chat, which I overlooked. And yeah, shout outs to Vale back.
Yeah.
Would love to see
The
you
best one.
again at locals, but we keep missing each other at locals.
It happens. It happens. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. Now we get to actually talk. I think this is the first time today we get to talk outside of the match. I mean, we have a few things to say. I don't know. You can say some shout out. Did you already? Who did you plug right now?
Just ourselves, our socials.
Did you plug our sponsors?
No,
Perfect.
I didn't get that far.
Perfect. Then I'll allow you to do that.
All right. Yeah. Thanks to our sponsors, Card Market. They've been supporting us for is it a year now or half a year?
Something like that. At least last season.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yep.
Of course, Midify, where we now have our United Causes Masterclass.
Also our Discord server.
Yes.
We will host locals every Sunday starting, I think, 5th of
Soon.
April. 5th of April was planned. I'm not sure if we can do 5th of April just due to organization.
Yeah.
Because we've got to find a United Causes player who's willing to judge the entire event. And then we need an organization team in the background doing pairings and taking care of the prizes. If there's any, I think there's prizes, yes, for sure.
Yeah, that's something we have to discuss. I think we have a solution. Let me check real quick. I'll go back to the player table and I'll check with the judge real quick where we are standing.
Yeah, we actually had locals already, I think half a year ago, and funny enough, nobody wanted to attend. Not sure why, but we're trying again because we also think it's really, really good. It's up to the players whether they want to play DB or remote or even custom Master Duel matches. Of course, not Master Duel format, but TCG format with current ban list and current sets, if that is possible, if the cards are out on Master Duel. We don't really care where the matches take place.
So, I'm back. I had a quick chat with our head judge. Fortunately, we got to rewind everything. So, there were a few warnings here and there, but nothing about the game itself. So, we are still in game 1, and they are waiting for me to actually continue with the time, which I think we can do now.
Yep.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So and Lucas will.
There we have another fist bump. I mean, I don't think either of them tried to do something on purpose. I think Lucas was a bit unfamiliar with the K9 cards. At least that's what I've heard. And of course, a bit of fault of both players.
Yeah.
Lucas not knowing it, and Simon should have known it, but didn't
Yeah,
ask
but
for the
honestly,
cards in hand. But it
you
happens.
you have to keep track of how many cards your opponent has in
Of
hand.
course,
if
of
they
course.
stack it on top of stack them on top of each other and don't hold them in their hand, you
Yeah.
don't really see how many cards they have actively, so you don't think about it, and something like that happens quickly. But Lucas now, knowing the ruling, knowing the card effects, setting the card he drew, so that Simon cannot normal summon this Noroi. So this is kind of a, I guess, little help for Lucas, but we had to rewind, so the game set is legal.
Gets to learn something, and there is less follow-up.
Yeah.
Well, more follow-up, but like less on the board.
Speaking about follow-up, here's a very good follow-up card for Simon for his turn, in form of the pre-preparation of rights, revealing the third engine of his deck, being Habakiri, basically.
Did you get to tell a bit about the deck while it was?
Not at all.
So what have we built about the deck so far? I'm not entirely sure.
We know K9 for hire and the Mitsurugi.
So we know. How many engines do we have?
It's 4 engines. There's
4?
a little.
1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
4.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. And nothing hidden inside deck 4. You want to swap
there's one
engine.
card in the side deck which I would love to see. The first one.
This one, yeah, I already saw it. That was some shenanigans, for sure.
Okay, so this was a Domus Imports on the Mitsurugi Ritual, I think. No? No. What happened to the imports?
Not sure to me. Something we have to live with, I guess, for now.
Yeah. But this Murakumo, okay, Simon is reading the Murcielago. I was about to say, if Simon decides to use the Murakumo effect here, Lucas will get to search with the Murcielago. If I remember correctly, it can search a Azamina card when it is destroyed by battle or card effects. But he decides to go for the destruction to chain block the Habakiri, which is also a respectable decision, and just giving Lucas the search.
Yeah.
If he can actually search anything, because usually the only Azamina cards you have that you can search with this are the LZ Azamina. So I'm not sure if Lucas has anything he can add. Can it search Wanted? I'm not sure. Can you bring up the Murcielago? Oh, MR.
I'm sorry. It just. We're gonna get there. Where?
Right to the right? Yeah, that one.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, it adds sinful spells. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We do not want to call another judge.
No.
That should be enough for this round.
If we have to, we'll do it.
I mean, we have to, yeah. But right now, so our table is like near the main players, but it's not exactly at it. So that means if we have to call a judge, it can take a while. Not while, but one of us has to get one.
Yeah. One day we'll have a dedicated table judge for our
We
streams.
did have one yesterday, actually, during the last round. No, not the entire, but last round. Yeah.
I was supposed to say, but for the entire event,
that would be
I'd love to have
nice.
a table judge, so we can focus on commentary and gameplay and not have to see if everything's legal.
The dream.
Yeah. Okay, so now, due to the search that Lucas just got for the Wanted, the Noroi can now be normal summoned legally.
Yeah.
Because Lucas is now on 2 cards, even though he played around it by setting his second card from his hand during his turn. But the Noroi is going to be met with an impermanence. I'm not sure if Simon used the Murakumo here to negate the impermanence. Could have maybe been an argument. Let's hope he does not play the card into the income column, speaking extra quietly, so he doesn't hear me. Can you remember what the income column was?
I not.
The Murakumo, the zone where the Murakumo was in. Okay,
Chat, can you tell us which one was the imperm column?
like a mini game.
Oh yeah. I'm so sorry. 1 second, please. Okay, we just have a quick reminder of our headshot to actually give the names to them for our interruption. That, of course, is important. And shout out to Aurel. See him in the background for a short moment. So, just 1 second. There we go. Finally back. The people we need. Okay, maybe we've got it now. Maybe we're done with interruptions. I'm so sorry. I was.
Is this? I think this was just activated in the imperm column.
Are you sure?
Yes. God, just a second.
Yeah, we'll stop again for a second. So we'll pause again, real quick. Yeah, the imperm, we're just checking to be sure. It was in there. Yeah, they're both both recognizing now. But that is something we can... I'm not sure how much has happened since then. Is that something we have to get... Do we have to get another judge for that one? Or is it easy writable?
They agreed on rewinding themselves.
Yeah, okay.
Because there was no
No
information revealed and
Yeah.
it was caught quickly.
No, it's okay. Never mind. I've been a bit distracted. Nordic can still not be normal. We have the same problem again?
No.
Or
Was it just normal summoned?
I don't know. I haven't seen... Sorry.
No, it was on the board, I think.
I think it was there from the last round.
It's actually impossible to watch the gameplay right now because
Yeah,
I have to,
it's
we've
a
got
bit
to get up so often
Tough fronts.
and fix something. We can't go back in the stream, right?
We can't. Maybe... Let me check real quick. But that is something we'll have to do fast, I guess.
I just can't do anything because my phone's at the table.
Yeah, I see. Oh, he tribute summon. Okay, so we're good to go, actually.
All right.
Thank you. Before we go check, that's... yeah. So I hope we can focus on the game. Yeah. If you, that's fine. If we know that you can only summon or not summon it is with the 2 cards or more in hand. That's fine. But a lot of distractions actually taking us out of the game. I'll even watch. Yeah, this game is a bit weird. But for sure, I think our players are just actually very, very nervous right now. Of course, having the headshot on the table doesn't make it any better at this point. I think both players need to not calm down. I think it's good that they're having a friendly match. Both players are not
very understanding on both ends.
They're in good terms, basically.
Good sports. But yeah, 7 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! Taking their toll.
Yeah, for sure. Not only on them, but also on us.
Yeah. But we don't, at least don't have to read all the cards the opponent has if we don't know the deck, and we don't have to think through all the plays.
We don't get warnings.
We also don't get one.
Yeah.
Let's hope so. If we get a warning, it's from the Gamescom venue.
So, yeah.
I'd love to have a judge to watch the table, but there's not enough judges for us to have a table judge. There's, I think, 6 judges for 230 players.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're busy as it is.
Yeah. I know you can see judges in the camera right now, but they're not for Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. They're for a different game.
Yeah. There's Magic, Locana,
a lot of
Riftbound.
games. A lot of games today.
Okay, so we're back to Lucas' turn.
Yes.
And he's also doing the Hollow Dasamina Wanted of the Sinful Balls trick. Searching for a Black Witch and summoning probably this Sylvia. So there's the negate. And I think he did draw a Furious for turn, which will most likely serve as discard for the Black Witch.
Now all of a sudden, like I'm trying to like hyper focus on what cards are being played, like taking away from my
has awakened.
Yeah, taking away from my mental focus actually from talking.
That's
Okay.
all right. You keep track of
I keep track.
everything being legal. But I don't think there's much happening right now.
No.
Since Lucas is out of engine.
Yeah, I think
so.
we're on a good track right now.
Yeah. Okay, he's drawing a card now.
Checking the grave right now.
Conclusion of Destruction did not search, and I think Simon is
Confused.
why not. But looks like the gaze of Timaeus is in graveyard. Or set. It's probably set, honestly. Oh yeah, I think I did see it.
I mean, if it's not in the graveyard, then it has to be.
It was the card that he set after the Noroi was illegally normal summoned.
Oh,
so that the
yeah,
Noroi
yeah.
could not be summoned anymore.
Yes.
So the card below the Dark Magician of Destruction is the gaze. It's like
a trap.
memory. It's playing memory here.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we waiting for?
I think we're just thinking about what to do here.
Simon just gave Lucas a death stare.
Yes.
That was really intense. Is that a prayers? I think so, right? Must be.
Yeah. So, what do we think Simon can actually do, if anything? I've been so distracted, actually.
Not entirely sure what's happening right now, but he does have the Folgo, which results in him being able to draw 3 cards as soon as there is a card destroyed on Lucas' board. And the Raphaelic just got run over by the Dark Magician of Destruction, I think.
Yeah.
Now the gaze is being activated to summon the Dark Dragoon, which is then going to attack the Folgo, I assume. Yep. So Simon is on 0 cards. Not sure why he did not use the Flying Fortress field spell.
upgrade.
Maybe it's just if something is destroyed by card effect. Okay, but as I mean, the grind is still there, and I think Simon just surrendered the game with his set monster.
I mean, there's not much happening more here. So, yeah.
Alright, Ocust leading 1-0 without playing Ocust.
I mean, if it works, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Magician of Destruction is a good card because it makes Dragoon. Also, the grind of the Azamina cards is really, really good. If you do it correctly and remember to reset
the cards,
the deception.
Yeah, and chat saying how it is. Not correcting each other, but like, yeah, noticing there's been a bit of a wild game 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, as said, mistakes can happen, and I think in this case we had one. I don't know how we would say it in German. Folgefehler.
Follow-up mistake.
Yeah, follow-up mistakes, and yeah, I think it's not nothing on purpose, but of course both players nervous, especially if it's round 7. We have one more round, both of them trying to fight for the top 8, top 4. Did they get time extension? No, they did not, because we actually paused the timer. They do not even need the time extension here on the feature match. So we confirmed with the head judge, they do not need time extension.
Okay, so fist bump for game 2. Probably seeing Simon go first now. And I do see a lot of Mitsurugi.
A lot of it, yeah.
Is there a ritual? Yeah, there's a ritual, yeah. Okay, he does pray to that this resolves, because I think it's his only play. Ah, no, I actually think I saw a fossil dick in his hand.
Yeah, I think we're going to see maybe some different engines this time.
Well, we did see all the engines except for the one small engine which is not generically accessible.
Yeah.
Their record is 5-1.
Did you see the spice?
No.
I saw the spice.
Did he draw it?
No, it's in the deck.
It's in the deck. Okay.
But he did side it in. And I think if you just draw it, you draw it, right? That's all there is to it.
Yeah, maybe there's Frost. Does he play Frost? Side deck maybe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But does he have that? I don't think so.
No, I only saw engine
Yeah.
and maybe I did see a trap. It did look like Dominus Impulse, but now looking at what he's got inside, it could also be a little floodgate.
Yeah. So the question right now, what is their current record?
I already
They're 5-1. 5-1, yeah. 5-1, they're sitting on table 3. So on table 1, table 2, we have the last 4 remaining players that are undefeated, but we already have 2 of them on stream today. So we are skipping the first 2 tables for the, let's say best table of X1. Not quite sure about their internal score, but besides that.
Yeah, so this match basically decides if those 2 players are able to get to a top 4 finish or not.
I mean, they have to do another round after that, but...
Yeah, but it does...
Well, yeah, the one that's losing will definitely not make top 4, for sure. And the one winning will have to win again for top 4. Well, yeah, we'll have to. I don't think with 6-2 that you can make top 4.
And as they are table 3 now, they probably have good tiebreakers.
Yeah.
So it's likely for them to get top 4 if they keep on winning until the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
So this game is pretty important.
Of course, yeah. I mean, even without the tiebreakers, either one of them has to win this game. Not saying that it will happen, but they have to do it for the deck box, for the prizes.
It's the blue deck box right now, right?
Yes. Okay. I heard from a few players yesterday in Munich that they are really trying to win this deck box, which kind of surprised me because, like, I think we've had other deck boxes with other colors. But all of a sudden, I'm hearing from lots of players, "Wow, that's a blue deck box. I want it." Like,
really?
Okay. Yeah, I know.
Interesting.
I mean, why not? They all want to have it.
I love the, the black deck boxes.
Yeah.
Not sure what the season was, but I've got one and I'll never give it away because the black deck box just looks so good.
Yeah, I used to have one of the black ones too. I did give it away. But yeah.
Okay, so we do see a purification search here, and it's a Saji on board? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Saji and Murakumo. And Habakiri now.
There we go. Gonna mill some cards here. Oh, or not. Or not.
Lucas does not want his deck to be milled.
No. And I do see, I don't know if you said it earlier, but I do see another card in Simon's hand.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, you were talking about earlier,
when
right?
I
Yeah.
said,
Yeah.
might be Dominus Impulse, but it looks like it is not.
It is not, yes.
But what I'm just noticing, there's 3 hand traps engraved for Lucas.
Yeah.
And there's another Nibiru in his hand. So, yeah.
Having all the counter arguments for Simon's game plan. Like,
But he has to play himself.
yes.
It's actually impressive that Simon keeps on playing, even though he's imper.
Yeah.
Ash Blossom. What's the other hand trap? I can see it. Oh, hand Can't really see what it is.
Yeah, same. Simon revealing what he already has searched this turn.
And there's a little Rex.
Yeah, finally getting to show off our thumbnail.
Oh, discarding the quick play for the
Yeah.
K9s, which I don't think he has access to right now.
I don't think so.
If he goes for weird lines, he could. Oh no, actually he went for the kill already, so that locks him into for hires for the rest of the turn. So there will be no K9 bridge.
Yeah. But I don't think he minds too much in this situation. I mean, of course, he would like to do more, of course.
Yeah,
that's
the issue with the Furhire deck is not that it doesn't do enough.
Yeah.
It's just that the end board is not very impressive. It's usually just a pop and then the trap, which is also pops. And if you're really lucky and have enough engine, then you can also end on the Rafale.
But I mean,
which sometimes is a monster negate if you've got a Furhire card in hand.
but this might already be good enough considering the hand of Luke.
Yeah. And considering the little floodgate in Simon's
Yeah.
hand,
I think this might turn into like some kind of top deck work. Not entirely sure. Do we know the other hand card in hand from Luke? I can't really.
I can see the Nibiru, but
Yeah, exactly.
he keeps hiding the other one.
Yeah, want to show us?
Does Simon have access to Mitsurugis anymore? I'm not sure if he's got a prayers.
I don't think so.
Because I think everyone saw it by now. It's a DDG in hand. The Mitsurugi trap and a spell. I think it's a prayers.
Oh, there we have the 2 engines. The Millennium engine
There's
and
the
K9
Millennium
engine.
Yeah, but you're going to definitely add the Millennium engine here because
Yeah.
it's a very good follow-up. Not sure if you can summon any of them now.
Don't think so. But I mean, we can keep it for next turn.
Again, one of these extremely long turns. Was it more than 10 minutes?
I'm not.
It felt like 10
It
minutes.
felt like very
Okay, so I do think that Simon has a prayers and
Yeah.
knows about it, so it's a...
Yeah, and both players already going to the next game. I think. Or not? Oh.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Lucas shuffled his...
Yeah. That's just been 100% sure. I just heard some clapping in the background. So we're at 1-1 right now. So check real quick. There we go. So this will mean that Arcus gets to play. I don't want to say uninterrupted, but gets to play first. Just.
Yeah.
And how much hand traps and board breakers do we have? A lot. A lot.
Yeah, but keep in mind it's 60.
I know. But most likely we are going to bring in even more.
Yeah.
Even more hate, more ways to get rid of the Orcus board. And let me check real quick where we are standing with our regular time.
Oh yeah, true. We are behind a bit now.
Yes, we are behind a lot actually. Almost 10 minutes now.
Wow, more than 10 minutes.
Yes,
11.
because of the judge call. But that is something we will have to consider. But they know about it. They have our timer too. So yeah. We can maybe check who will already be in the last round. We can see it. Yes, table 1 already has finished. I won't give you too much spoiler, but we will be featuring one person we already have today.
The table 1 is also decided, right?
Yes. So we already know who is playing against each other, and we had one of those people on stream.
Yeah.
The other one we did not have so far. Yeah, so that is... This time it is easy.
Unless they decline.
They're not declining. No declines today on my watch. Especially in a venue where everyone is filming.
Yeah.
With everything.
Not really a point, because otherwise they'll just have a crowd around them on table 1 instead of the feature match table. Might as well have 173 other people watching.
Yes, might as well you all watch too.
Yeah.
So both players are ready now. And the last fist bump, or maybe there will be another one. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned for fist bump number 4. Okay, is there anything in the side deck for the Orcus player that
Yes, for Lucas.
interesting? It's actually not much. It's a really going second focused side deck, which I can respect.
Yeah.
If your engine resolves, you've got 2 Omni Negates, 3 Omni Negates actually,
Yeah.
as well as a lot of interaction with the Orcus cards.
Yeah. So we did have Perulia here.
Yep.
And I think Lucas is explaining right now what the card does. Fairly sure. Yeah. And I think I saw one Harpower in his hand.
Did Simon draw a card? I'm not sure if they. I think they. Oh yeah, he did. Okay.
He did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now getting some tokens.
Yeah. But this Perulia shouldn't bother Lucas at all. I don't think that
No, not
August
really.
needs to summon any more from hand after the one
Yeah.
normal summon.
But I think Simon will just like have all the hand traps and
Yeah,
get
of
for
course.
60 cards, because even one draw can get him maybe to something better,
Yeah, exactly.
bringing his total down to
Dash plus
57 more or less. But yeah.
Yeah, okay. So just resolving the Galatea I think. Yeah. Searching for the Babo. Telegraphing that there will be definitely a crescendo this turn.
Yeah. This time, reading to be sure, we do actually use the cards as intended.
Reading the old Galatea though.
Yeah.
He had 8 years to read it now.
And I think, does Simon have a spell summon?
Yes, he does.
He does, right?
Yeah.
We already have like a crowd of friends gathering around the table, watching. And reading again, just to be sure. Want to know every card not to play. I can understand that because I mean the knowledge is gone after the turn, so you might want to double check now, just to be 100%.
I mean, you can still ask your opponent for the card name,
What the card does, and
what
yeah,
the card does, and you can technically also look it up.
yeah, you can look it up in Neuron. Want?
But it's just saving time to
Yeah,
give it a quick read now.
yeah.
Even
Also-
though I would be careful if I were Simon, but with reading all the cards at 12 minutes left on the clock,
Yeah.
because you've got such a large deck with so many engines that takes a lot of time to establish a threatening board that can
Yes.
OTK Lucas, if we can get that far.
And I think I see 2 board breakers on Simon's hand. Could it be?
I think there's a droplet, a Frost,
Yeah.
a Rex, Fright for Hire, okay,
And one
the
Ritual
new
spell.
one, and a Mitsurugi Ritual, which is actually not a ritual. What's the Mitsurugi Mirror?
Yeah.
That's the name. Yeah. The one you don't want to draw. Galatea once again back on the board, and this will be the Elil Girsu.
Trying to get to those names.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can already hear the normal players, the non-live players are now in timeout.
Yeah.
So we are 10 minutes behind. I think this might be okay though for the last round after this. They know that we already have a judge call, so you know we have to wait, or they have to wait rather. But yeah. So you can already assume that in about, let's say, 15 to 20 minutes we will have our last round. We're gonna speedrun this.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't know if Simon can push through this.
No,
just
not.
because there's the Elil Girsu. I think there's. Oh no, there's no Dingisu engraved. I don't think Lucas went through a Dingisu return.
After the game, which known players are at the top tables right now?
I don't think there's any actually. Maximilian Hen, no, he lost.
Just refresh who already won, who lost. Meanwhile, we can see Droplet being activated. And there's a fist bump. We do have another fist bump.
Yeah.
Lucas, the winner.
All right. I'll just tell them to quickly
Put in
report
the
the
result.
match so that everyone can carry on with their day.
Yeah. So now's your time to sneak a sneak. Sneak, whatever. Yeah, you can see Aurel in the background. Yeah, they already have their neuron open. And yeah. So let's go back to us, guys. And there we go. Yeah. Well, we have one more round.
Yeah.
We're done. Until we're done. But the table is done. The other players are done. You guys wanted to know who are the top tables. Now we know who finished and who not. So we won't tell you the first 2 tables because those are the people that we will be featuring. But besides that, I think the top tables. Who do we have that are still X1?
Tom Kleinegräber is X1.
He should be X2 now
Is he?
because he lost.
No, he won. No.
No, he lost.
Hendrik.
Yeah, he lost. Patrick Hoffmann also... no, Patrick Hoffmann is actually X1 right now.
Yeah.
One of the more known players. Besides that, I don't immediately see someone.
No, actually, not very populated at the top.
But
10.
I might be mistaken. But nothing...
Of course, we don't know everyone.
Yeah, it could be my fault.
But I don't see anyone as well.
Yeah. We might see more afterwards. We're going to go on a short break to make sure we could already get everything prepared for the last round.
Yeah.
Depending on the time, we might actually have time for an interview afterwards.
Yeah.
They can't escape us after the last round. So we can maybe have a win interview. I can already see they're like, oh, I have to catch the train. It's like, oh, I have to go, I'm sorry.
I mean, that's fair.
That's fair. We have to do too. Yeah. So let's go into a break, and then we'll see each other in about, shortly, 10, 15 minutes max. See you soon. Welcome back for the last round. We're already almost done. All players are already seated.
Yeah, and they're eager to roll the dice.
Sorry?
They're eager to roll the dice.
They're eager to roll the dice. Yeah, and let's, I think, just take a look at their table. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you want to know which... I thought someone else would be playing in the finals, but like in the last round. But actually, we only have one undefeated player left in the tournament. So that would mean the other one is someone we already had on stream. And the undefeated one is one we did not feature so far today.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the table. So you can see, yes, we already had Tim today on stream. Even on the right side, so he's sitting on his designated...
Yeah, he gets a redemption for his match. Let's hope it doesn't turn out the same way it was during his last feature match. And Alexander here on the EXO deck. Which honestly is surprising for me that he got this far with this deck, which is not one of the top decks, and he's actually 8-0, 7-0. 8-0 if he wins this one now, which is very impressive.
Yeah.
Now I did not see who won the dive.
I did not. We even, I mean, you guys at home saw it. That's good enough. But yeah, we can already see Tim waiting.
Yep.
Oh,
and,
we immediately have the one.
Maybe is the reason why he came that far. Maybe it's just his shifter day.
Shifter day.
But he did win the dive roll.
Yeah. And I love how you can see that Tim is either happy or not happy with his. You can see it directly. You just look at his face and then you can see every emotion.
Yeah, and there's another football match, Champions League finals going on.
That's fine. No, it's basically Super Smash Brothers. Every time you see someone going away from the arena or like dying, whatever, then you see the crowd like
so loud.
Yeah, and it's like not that loud for you guys, but for us it's like really loud.
Yeah,
it's actually because the thing is, so we're both wearing headphones or headset, and I can hear Aurel and he can hear me, but every time they are screaming, I can barely hear him, and he's sitting next to me. Yeah, we have the Fulos here.
Really crazy here.
Then we had Ash Blossom.
Yeah.
So Alexander getting to play Undisrupted with his shifter in play.
Yes.
And
that really hurts Tim.
Yes.
That this Fulos did not resolve, because then he can't even draw into non-engine, which would get him to survive the next turn.
Yeah. Tim taking a short sip to concentrate. Same as we are.
Absolutely. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. Yeah, and Alexander being 100% sure to not make any misplays here. We had the same situation yesterday where imagine you already had 7 rounds and you are the only one undefeated and you have to play another round just for the chance to take it away from you.
Yeah.
So Alexander losing would be very unlucky, because that could mean that he might not win the tournament, because then we will have like lots. I can even see like lots and lots of players that are having a 6-1 standing right now.
Yeah, it's 13 players actually.
True. Yeah, I was trying to count, but it like obviously I just have to see the last place and I'm -1. And it's Tim's turn.
Yeah, and I really like Alexander's line here. He played around a potential Nibiru by going for the Karma directly, skipping the Michaelis. Because it's just enough. You don't need more if you've got Shifter and your opponent already wasted a card.
Yeah.
And Tim going for a vision draw here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know if there's much Tim can do, because of course he could summon a Crosshair, but everything he does gets banished, even a card he discards. Or he's just going to search the MST.
Yeah, he searched MST, trying to get rid of that back row.
It does force out the back row, which is fine.
We are chaining it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did not catch the entire hand of Tim, but there was one drawn in Lockbird, which does nothing right now.
Yeah.
Not sure about the rest of the hand. It's also kind of funny for me because right in front of us, of course, table 1, where we are watching right now, but exactly behind that, I can already see table 2, actually. And I can see him also being kind of nervous. Struggling a bit, yeah. I mean, all the players on the top tables are. Oh, we have super polymerization.
Tim messed something up, according to his reaction.
Yeah.
Not sure what exactly, but he does have probably the... I know what he messed up. He should have fused away the Carmine, so that Carmine cannot detach all its materials at resolution to negate the Crusade in hand.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So
that was a big mistake, actually. He'll just tribute summon it now. While he would have gotten it for free if the effect would have resolved. And there's a crown on the Crusader, and yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do if you're Tim?
yeah, and the Garuda not even being able to draw a card since Shifter is still active.
Yeah, honestly, Shift is a card. It should either be at free or go, because at 1 it's... or it should not be at free, but
yeah,
if we have to choose if it's at free or gone, it should definitely be gone.
That's why it costs 10 points.
Is it only 10 points?
It's only 10 points, but I'm not into... Like, last year I played some Genesis. Right now I'm not currently into it. I think... I don't know who of our players are right now playing it, or like Genesis in general. But besides that, yeah, it's only 10 points. We actually had the same discussion yesterday because it was also Ex's sister.
Okay, so I think it's Alexander's turn now. Tim has a set card and there's a second betrayal.
Yeah.
And Tim just...
yeah, I love his expression. I love it. And Alexander is showing, look at all of my banished cards.
Look what I've drawn this match, you know, this game 1. And yeah, it's really a showing why the Exorcist deck can be good, because there's just so much non-engine in this deck. You've got, is it 20? Does it have 20 space? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a highly flexible deck. It's Shifter, of course, if you have Shifter.
Did he bounce Shifter? No, I don't think Shifter has been bounced. And then we see another good evening in German. Yeah, also tuning in at the correct time for the last round.
I just thought your good evening was the second name for Martha, because the second you said there's a good evening, Alexander activated Martha. Good evening, Martha. Yeah, but depending on what the macro is, I honestly don't see what it could be that saves Tim here.
Oh, we have to check about something real quick. Yes, I think chat is also correct. Let's pause it real quick. Yeah, Schefter has been bounced and then activated again. Sorry, we'll check this real quick. 1 second. So we already paused. Trying to get some confirmation here. Yeah. It's legal? Okay. Then never mind. Yeah, I think nothing too bad happened here.
Yeah, my phone is 20% battery, so the power saving mode turned on, and therefore the screen turned off immediately.
Sorry?
The power saving mode of my phone.
Oh,
turned on
yeah,
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
20%
Yeah.
battery.
Yeah, sorry. It's legal. I'm sorry. It's after the last round. I'm really out of focus with what is legal and what not at this point. I'm so sorry.
That's why I love having 3 casters, so you can switch.
Yeah.
And one of us always gets a break between rounds, so we can be hyper focused every match.
Yeah, it's been a long day, so we've been here at least.
Especially for you, you've been to Munich yesterday.
Yes, Munich yesterday, and we had a long drive to Cologne today. Not today. Well, actually today, yes, because we started driving today during the night. Arrived at 4 a.m. I got to sleep until like 8 a.m. and then been here since like 9 a.m.ish.
Yeah, and
so
I got a cozy 8.5 hours of sleep.
Can you give me a reminder who won this game right now? It was Alexander, right? Yeah, of course, because we that shifter was it did its thing for sure. So yeah. Is this the finals? Well, I mean, yeah, it's not finals, of course, because we are playing Swiss. Alexander is 7-0 right now, and Tim, I think his only loss was in the feature match earlier today, right? Yes. Yeah. So Tim is now 6-1 and trying to win this time on stream to get a better record, I guess.
Squeeze out everything he can out of that 6-1 record, 7-1 record. Yeah, 6-1. Make it a 7-1.
Yeah. And you can't see it, I do, but we do now actually have a judge at the table.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm not sure if he's just
showed up
lurking, but yeah.
No, it's fine to watch the finals, quote unquote.
Of course.
As
we all are.
Is this it's a whale. Is this another? Oh no, Tim, what are you doing? Where's your engine? This is not even a negate. This is nothing. This is just a monster with 3,000 defense. Unless there's an MST in the back row, which I would assume. Did he draw with vision? Or did he just search MST?
I think, like, based on his hand, it should be just a search, right? Oh my god!
Activating the Martha, which actually this is the card you would want to negate with the whale, but since there's probably no MST engraved, you cannot. So
this is really not Tim's day today. At least not for the stream. Actually, this is a good day for him because he's at 6-1. But unfortunately, every time he's trying to show us something, it won't work. But yeah, we have the super polymerization again.
Okay, yeah, I like that. That's
Vision got ashed. Okay, now that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's an ash in graveyard, of course.
Funny how you're just, or generally not you in in particular, but that you just miss. Like if there's an Ash Blossom in card.
I know. I'm just really tired at this point.
I missed it as well. I should notice.
But yeah, we're going to stick with you guys for the last 38 minutes.
This Sheena, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't think Tim is that.
That super polymerization was really good, I think, at this point.
And the Sheena as well, because that bounced the Betrayal, I think. Yeah. Or not? Should be. And Alexander just passing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the other side of a flexible deck with a lot of non-engine like Exorcister.
Yeah.
Where you just don't draw enough pushes to even get through a low amount of interruptions on your opponent's side. Crossair being top decked and negated by impermanence, and this should actually be enough for game because the Garuda is 3,000, Sheena is 3,000,
Yeah.
And the Crusader is 22.
Except
And
X. We have
impermanence.
another impermanence, and Tim, you can already see his being dissatisfied. Yeah, it's almost game, but not quite.
Would be game if the Garuda would not be negated.
Yeah. And Tim with no cards in hand, so maybe Alexander might have a chance to change his game again.
What Tim can still link summon.
Yeah, of course,
and,
of course.
Get a draw.
Yeah.
He could even go for the Radiant Typhoon Link 2 to get an MST at least.
Yeah.
To counter Betrayal. If he wants to, and then link off the Link 2 for, I don't know, SP. Well, SP probably not so good in this spot.
Or linking 2 cards away, as you said.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim is also.
Or are we? Oh, maybe not.
I leave this take back up to Alexander to decide if he wants to let that slide or not.
And yeah, it requires 2 Radiant Typhoon mods. I think that's what he recognized too.
Yeah.
And then he was like, oh, I cannot actually do that. So there we have it, SP. So now we can have Chini 1, Chini 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
1 card here, draw 1 card. Were we in the deck? No, I don't think so.
No.
But they are trying to confirm it too. Yeah, not in the deck.
Is he good? Is he happy? Not sure.
I did not see what he had in hand. Cannot summon SP. Why not? Because of
Corsair was negated.
Yes, Corsair was negated. So we're fine here. Corsair and the Garuda were both negated. Yeah, like I said, the Garuda, it's not 3,000 damage. It was also negated. We have 2 impermanents in the graveyard. They both came in clutch, actually, negating both cards.
Is Corsair not the field effect? I thought it was the field effect.
Not sure.
If it resolves your lock. But can you maybe just look it up? I don't think it matters much because Alexander's back into the engine.
Yeah. We'll check real quick. Sorry, yeah. Oh yeah, Corsair was summoned to turn before. That might be true. I don't remember.
No, it wasn't.
No, not? I'm not sure anymore.
The effect that locks into winds has been negated, and the lock is part of the effect. You've got to hit enter and search.
Yeah, I was trying
to look up the card. Oh, does the summon from hand?
Yeah. It's the same
no,
thing.
you can special summon this card
Yeah,
from
it's
hand.
all part of the same thing.
Special, you can,
Yeah.
And
it doesn't matter. We are. Now, of course, it's the same as every time. Now I do not know what happened. I did not.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Tim had something. Why is it always the timing that?
I don't know. Do you want to check for a second, or just in case? Or should I check just for a second?
I think they're siding, so Tim
yeah,
must
I
have
think
won.
it should be good. I need chat to stop telling us to look up stuff in the middle of other things. We'll put it as 1-1 for now. If we're wrong, then we're wrong.
What happened to the judge, by the way?
I
we had a
think,
table judge.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're trying to confirm with the judge if we can have one for the last round sticking with us. Of course, would make sense. They're already laughing. But yeah, I think we can get that done. I think he's gonna tell us in a moment if that is actually correct or not.
Yeah, I just...
did you get us a table judge? Or like, not a table judge, like
I just got the head judge to watch the table so we can focus on the
perfect
gameplay and the judge can...
Then we can finally ignore chat.
Not ignore chat, but not have to look up stuff to...
Why stuff is happening, yes.
Clarify and to check back. All right. Let's have a peaceful and enjoyable and disruption-free game.
Yes, we have a fist
finals of the Cologne regional.
Yeah,
I think it's actually the first regional at the Gamescom LAN.
That could be. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Yeah. Now you can already see a few people behind the camera, like already lurking. Can't see it entirely because it's exactly between them, including the judge.
So
yeah, we have Martha.
Again. Martha.
Yeah, we already hear chat being like, okay, there's gonna be a shifter in his hand. It could still happen. It could still be there. I don't think so at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, no, because actually, I don't know. Okay, so going the safe route through the Carmel to insulate him against Nibiru. And following up with a betrayal.
Yeah.
Very good opening hand on Alexander's part here. Love to see it. It's always enjoyable if both players get to play the game. Let's just hope.
Let's hope Tim gets his chance. I mean, it's been looking better for him this time compared to the last feature match we had earlier today.
Okay, discarding a crown, so the hand is stacked. Alright, so this is probably for the... oh no, for the summon. Thought he would activate the effect to draw a card.
Yeah.
Does he draw now? I'm not sure. Yeah, he does draw now. And this is probably going to be the Michaelis to search another Exorcist.
And it doesn't look like Tim has any hand.
Okay, so this is the Returnia.
And then we have the turn pass. And we can already see Tim thinking.
Starting off with Chant, probably in draw phase.
Yeah.
Good to see Tim having something to play with. And it's a quick play as well, so if he's got a Crusader in hand, he's got the option to activate it in hand now during draw phase, playing around a Effect Veiler.
But there is the Ash Blossom.
Yeah. Which is fair. I mean, Alexander did discard a crown, so I think we could assume that there's more non-engine in the hand and not more engine, probably.
But this is still not something Tim wants to see. Like, he needs every chance he can get to break this board.
Yeah. I suppose he's thinking about whether he wants to use a droplet here, but he does not. But yeah, this is something I really like. If the quick plays get ashed, ash does not negate the activation, so you still get to summon the bigger Radiant Typhoon monsters, allowing Tim to summon the very, very, very impactful Phonics here. If this resolves, Alexander is pretty much forced to interact with it as soon as a quick play spell is activated, otherwise the Phonics will return 2 cards on the field back into the deck of Alexander, and that will have huge impact here.
And it seems like Alexander is fine with this for now.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to interact with it now. Just as soon as Tim is activating a quick play, he has to interact with the Phonics, otherwise the Phonics will be able to activate after the resolution of the chain. This is Adam? Yeah. Adam supposedly trying to access a Sven, maybe a Megala, depending on what Tim has got in his hand. Interesting that we haven't seen a single Megala summoned all day. Don't think there was... No, there was none. There was none.
I see a hello from lunch break.
Yeah.
Hello back.
Yeah. This is actually a long-time friend of mine.
Okay.
Played with him a lot during COVID, where we had online events, and we played our first online YCS together.
Nice.
All right, but we do see a perch.
Yes, we do see a perch here. And now we have the droplet.
Yeah.
See how many cards will go. Most likely only the one. Yeah.
But honestly, Tim is not happy about this.
No, not at all.
This item was important.
It's kind of like what I was trying to say earlier, like Ash and Perch, pretty hard to beat. Not hard to beat, but like if it's even on top of the already established board, we just want to actually break the board and not cards in hand and other stuff. But yeah, droplet is being resolved, and the Perch as well.
Yeah. It's 2 cards in hand for Tim.
Yeah.
But now I think Alexander messed up here, because he should have used one of the traps to get rid of the Phonics, because now it can activate and return the 2 set cards from Alexander's field back to the deck.
And I think are we trying to confirm something here? I'm a bit
probably
confused.
just trying to get a card text to read.
Oh yeah, I think he just wanted to know one card.
Yeah, the judge is looking it up for him.
Yeah.
Returning the Karma Head, okay. It's interesting. Personally, well, I don't know his hand, but I personally would have gone for the 2 back row, because both Exorcister traps are pretty good. Let's see if Alexander's got anything to respond to this Phonics. I suppose he does. He would not just let your cards go. But this is... Tim didn't target that card, right?
No, I don't think so. I think he targeted the exact other 2 cards. Or did he target? We'll see in a moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting that Alexander is now getting rid of
all the monsters. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, he's summoning. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now it makes perfectly sense.
Yeah.
So the board is not, I wouldn't say gone, but like compact.
No, it's definitely not.
It's
gone.
more
This
compact.
Magnifica is really good.
Yeah.
It's still a banish, and it can change into a Exorcister XIII monster.
Yeah.
And those have quick effects if they're summoned. The turn they exceed summoned with Exorcister cards. So this will probably be the banish of the face down card that Tim has.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
Oh, that is super polymerization.
yeah. Yeah, this is over.
Oh yeah, they forgot to show. Our head judge already laughing, but I think that's something that's easily repairable.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I don't see Tim winning this. Because even, I guess, if Alexander can't play at all, and I just see a Veiler and a Cold Spell in Alexander's hands, I don't know. We've got a head judge at the table. We are just not interfere. The head judge is watching. Normal summon Ash Blossom. Attacking the Magnifica for the fun of it.
Yeah.
And we do see Exorcist to go 8-0 today.
8-0. Yeah.
That's very impressive. Wow.
Yeah.
I did not expect Exorcist to win this regional. I
So
could have seen like August or something else, but Exorcist, respect
Yeah.
to Alex. All right.
So yeah, I think, let me check real quick. We have 20 minutes on the clock. That
Yeah.
means we do have time for a player interview, for a
Exactly.
winner interview, everything.
Yeah. And we'll do that because it's a good deck to talk about.
Yeah, and I think it's a good thing to at least get the winner today, at least for one interview. So we will be right back
Yep.
in a few seconds, a few minutes. Stay tuned, and then you will see your winner of today's WCQ.
And his opinion on Exorcist and why he voted today. That's very important.
Yeah.
All right, we are back with the winner of this regional today at the Gamescom LAN in Cologne. Alexander, with your Exorcist deck. Congrats, first of all. Of course, we all want to know why is it Exorcist and not any of the meta decks?
Well, I played Yummy Fiendsmith before, and this region I just wanted to play for fun. Exorcist was no meta call or whatever, I just had the deck and just wanted to try it and play. And went pretty well.
All
I
right.
would say.
So, yeah, it's always like you bring the decks you enjoy and you want to play, and then you do well with them.
Yeah,
Just spirit.
it's a great feeling. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, do you remember your matchups today? What did you get lucky or just
Well,
skill?
I played against 2 Yummy Azamina variants, then 2 Draco Tail, 1 Orcust Azamina, the Radiant Typhoon, 1. It was Archmage Runic, I think, was one of the first rounds. And I think I don't remember my other matchups. I don't know how many this is now, but yeah, mostly different decks, but Draco Tail and Yummy more represented there.
Okay. So, a lot of different matchups, but nothing to expect that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, big question as well. How many shifters did you activate today?
I activated. This was the 4th one, the 4th shifter, and the two times of the 4 shifters I bricked.
Oh, wow.
So I won
Okay.
only 2 games because of shifter. This.
Okay, so Shifter did not carry you to the win, so it was
And
actually
I
the
also,
Exorcist.
also lost 6 dice rolls. So
Wow. How many non-engine spots do you have in your Exorcist list?
It was, I think, after I did some minor changes, 18.
Oh, okay.
And not
That's a
that
lot.
much like
It's-
Yummy, but it's okay. It definitely helped.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so is there anything today that you can talk about? Any special plays you did or any misplays you did that you regret and will not make again?
Well, first round, one of the first rounds, I made a misplay where I summoned the new Carmyle Exorcister Xyz monster under Purge, and after I used Purge from hand. So the new Carmyle Xyz monster is dark, so I couldn't use the effects. I was still a bit tired, so I missed that. But otherwise, nothing really bad of a misplay. I think that was the worst thing I think
Yep.
happened today. Yeah.
And I think that's one to easily miss because most of your deck doesn't conflict with Purge, but just this one
the only
new
card,
card. So you really have to be into the deck and have to have played it a lot, to memorize this
And it
properly.
also helps that it's dark because in the match right now I played around Super Poly because I only ended on these 2 and I never gave him the chance to use Super Poly because the Carmyle is dark.
Yeah,
It's pretty good to have the interruption on board, and then after you know more from the hand to layer your interruptions more better against Radiant Typhoon.
Yep. So you just answered my next question.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask about this Super Poly interaction. Why Tim did not Super Poly away the Carmyle, which I think would have won him the game, or at least put him into a position where he could have turned the game around significantly. But yeah, that answers it. There's probably not a single Super Poly target in a game that, or maybe there is one.
But I don't know
fringe
any,
one.
but definitely
Yeah.
not one of the populars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's all from me. Do you have any shout-outs? Any friends you want to shout out?
Shoutouts to all my friends from Alibaba locals and to everyone who hated on the deck.
Good shout-outs. In chat, we've got Paddy here. He's a very big Exorcist enjoyer. He's been playing the deck since the new cards came out. And yesterday he casted in Munich Regional. Gave us a lot of insight on the Exorcist deck already during that event. So yeah, I'll let you go, grab your prizes, and congrats to the regional win today with 8-0.
Thank you.
All right. We'll be back shortly with a quick end of the stream, and we'll see you soon.
welcome back again for one last time.
Seeing our faces on stream.
Yeah. You first.
We just concluded round 8, the final round. Exorcist won the event. Whoever missed the finals.
Yeah.
Alexander just went and grabbed his prizes. I think so, at least. We're just here to do a little outro and tell you what's going on in the next months, weeks. Maybe you can do that.
We have one stream coming up in Stuttgart.
Yeah.
I think we were debating with the middle of April or end of April in April.
Yeah.
And not in the first week. So we know that for sure.
Yeah.
But it will be soon.
It will actually be a very big regional. I think it's targeted to have 700 players.
Yeah, so I won't be there, but you will be there, I think?
I will be there.
Yes.
And let's see who is going to join me.
Yes.
Maybe it's Patrick from yesterday again.
Yeah, we will
but maybe
see.
someone you haven't seen yet.
Yeah,
who knows?
Stay tuned. Besides that, I think I wasn't a player interview right now. We need shoutouts for lots of stuff, right? Or do we already have that on our checklist?
I did not do our shoutouts yet.
Our shoutouts, okay.
Only the player shoutouts.
Yeah. So my shoutout is to the chat. I can see Patrick saying hi.
Yeah.
So yeah. Also maybe in Stuttgart, let's see. Shout out to him. Shout out to you guys all watching today. Shout out to the sponsors, of course.
Yeah.
Lots of sponsors. We have our card sleeves, I think. Yeah. We have Metafy. We have Card Market. We have everything. Those big names. Thank you, of course, for can be here today.
Yeah, and thanks to Battle Bear for hosting
Yes.
the event. Not just the Yu-Gi-Oh event, but literally Locana, Magic,
everything that is here next to us.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
They did a great job today. It was very well organized.
Yeah. And
I think we're done.
As Patrick said, if you haven't heard what I said, of course, Young cards. Yeah, please. We haven't seen so much of them today, of those sleeves. But I think only Sven had them today on stream.
Yeah.
But check them out. I think we have a code with GOSUS10. I'm not in.
Yeah.
GOSUS10. So. Okay, for 10%. Besides that, check out our Discord server. Check out our socials. Check out everything. Check out everything.
Check out everything.
Check out everything
That's
from
very,
United
very
Coastals. Stay tuned for more content. And shoutouts to you.
And shout outs to you back. Thanks,
And
guys, for tuning in.
Is there another round left? No, there's no round left.
No.
We are all leaving.
Yeah.
Our train is also coming soon.
I've got to wait another 2 hours nearly.
Yeah, but stream will be stopping soon. Afterwards, if you have missed anything, go check out the earlier rounds. You can go back whenever you want. See us again, see the players again, see Tim twice in stream again. And then, like I said, shout out to you guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. Amazing player base today watching. And kind of sad that we have to go now. And also kind of happy that I get to sleep now.
Yeah, I bet.
yeah.
I bet.
Oh.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and
and
we'll see you soon.
Yeah, soon. Next time.
Bye-bye.
On social media. Bye.